Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. "4 p.m. Eastern.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically what you're saying is, Floyd, get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else. Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older. Do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. It's the coolest thing I can do. I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I'll think about it.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People will, you can get killed in this shit, man.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this good Monday, man? We back to build on this boxing how we always do, man. You know, around these times, we take over the airways for a few hours, man. And talk about this good old boxing, man. We got some wild allegations, man. Is it safe out there? Hey, Hanos clan, where y'all at? We need to talk to y'all. Hey, Team Hanos, I need to holler at y'all for a second, man. Now, man, these claims is crazy. Nah, I'm just gonna have fun with it, but we're gonna talk about it. It's a lot we're gonna get to, like we always do, man. But where the Hanos fans at? I'm only laughing because it ain't no fun when the other content creators got the gun, or should I say Brian Norman Sr. got the gun. No, I'm gonna laugh at it a little bit. And I'm gonna be straight up with y'all. I'm gonna be blunt. I'm laughing. I'm laughing because every day I wake up, y'all be minding my business, man. You can't even scroll like social media, bro. It's not safe, man. That's why I be asking, is it safe out there, bro? It's not safe out there. I scroll social media like regularly, like I do my due diligence, man. You figure out what's going on in the world of boxing, but every single time, like, listen, I don't give a fuck. I gotta be blunt and I'm gonna be straightforward. I just ain't gonna be messy, right? But I see a select group of individuals work double time to push narratives. Like, I'm telling you, man, I gotta say this, like, and this ain't even no content creator shit, this man shit. Call a sport accordingly. I don't care who your favorites is. Have your favorites, be a super fan, have your pom-poms out, cheerlead. I don't know, do a fucking cartwheel when you see your favorite fighter. I don't care. But yo, just call the sport how it need to be called, man. Y'all grown men. Some of y'all dudes be 50 plus out here pushing narratives on young, successful multi-millionaires, man. That's the same color as y'all. And I'm gonna go there with it. Y'all some suckers for that. Every day y'all wake up, y'all don't call the sport the way it need to be called. You build narratives, you shroud your favorite fighter in narratives, and then you wonder why when some shit go wrong, it seems like people cheering. That's because y'all spend too much time tearing down the sport to try to put your favorite guy on a pedestal, man. If he cold like that, the fight's gonna prove it. You don't gotta keep making videos trashing a select couple of fighters because dudes think that he can't beat them. Like, I'm sick of y'all, man. Y'all dudes is sad, man. Old ass men sitting up here pushing narratives on some super fan shit, man. Shitting on the sport of boxing. Y'all, shame on every last one of y'all that's out there doing it. That's why I'm laughing. Do I think Devin Haney, Debo Dev is microdosing? No. Hell no. And I ain't never gonna put no jacket on him. But I'm only laughing because I see the outcry. Y'all over there punching the air now. Now y'all want to let out. Now y'all want to be let out the car. Shit ain't fun no more. Yeah, when y'all sit here and take these fighters and their fan bases on a ride by just not calling the sport the way it needs to be called, this is what you get. So now y'all get a little bit of dose of narratives. And from what Senior was saying, he's saying, like, look, somebody came to him and explained to him how it all went down. Hey, I'm gonna call it what it is. For years, people been questioning the rapid weight gain from the weigh-in to the fight night. I ain't saying nothing crazy. People done question liquid IVs. Now you hearing microdosing. I ain't gonna put that jacket on them, but we gonna talk about it because I know somewhere in the world somebody punching. They ready to knock me out. They like, yo, I don't know who he think he is, man. He gonna nah, y'all some suckers, man. Call the sport like it need to be called. Y'all got big platforms. Y'all don't need to mislead people to get them to watch you. They're going to watch you anyway because people rock with y'all. So when you out here abusing your platform and your following, I don't respect it as a man. Fuck a content creator. I don't respect it as a man. Stop tearing these young men down, bro. You get what I'm saying? We got to be the example, bro. And I ain't trying to preach, but we got to be the example, bro. At what point do y'all stop making damaging content towards people's careers, man? These guys' blood, sweat, and tears that they put in, and all y'all see fit is to get up here and lie to make your favorite fighter look good. That shit is some insecure ass shit, man. Y'all and I keep hearing people saying, well, they paid channels. Nah, they not paid. Y'all giving them too much credit. These dudes is selling their integrity for handshakes and photo ops. Let's stop playing around, man. I'm tired of this shit. That's why I can't watch nobody. I be trying to tune in and support, but it don't be about boxing. It be about how could I make everybody that's tuning in today believe that this fighter ain't shit. How could I make everybody believe that this dude, like, that's some sad ass miserable, that's a miserable way to cover the sport. Y'all push narratives till y'all blue in the face, bro. Seriously, man. Like, y'all, like, Devin Haney is a phenomenal boxer, bro, but his fans are some insecure ass grown men. I ain't got no smoke for the women, man. I love the ladies, they do them, but he got some insecure ass grown men that represent him. I don't give a damn how nobody feel. I'm gonna speak the real. I see what be going on. Come on, man. We all in these. When you in these when you do this long enough, bro, you make connections with people and you get your sources, and we all be having some of the same information, and y'all be taking it and lying. Y'all be knowing, and I know I got actual evidence that y'all dudes know that y'all be lying. Dudes out here clickbaiting just for the hell of it, bro. Then y'all wonder why y'all not comfortable out there at fights. Y'all wonder why y'all got to tuck y'all tails when y'all see certain fighters, because y'all be trashing them. It's fine to criticize somebody, but it's never fine to push a false narrative on a fighter. The same way I won't do with Devin Haney with them saying he microdosing. You will never hear me do that. We're going to talk about it, though. You get me? But y'all got to do a better job at representing that man, bro. Y'all sad, man. Y'all think y'all doing a good job. Y'all not. The narratives is not going to make him a better fighter or a better boxer. It's not. It's not going to. The narratives is not what's getting them paid. Y'all just trying to manipulate the way people think in this boxing space, man. Yeah, he's a bad boy. Yeah, he's accomplished. Yeah, he rich. All that shit. He on top of his shit. That's what y'all should be talking about. Get what I'm saying? Y'all literally shoot yourselves in the foot. Y'all do a bunch of double talking. Y'all shit on everybody that's out here fighting somebody. And then when it's time for your favorite fighter to fight the same guy, all of a sudden that fighter becomes worthy. Shut y'all asses up and call the sport accordingly, man. All of these dudes are in or around each other's competition level and been around that shit since they've been amateurs. All the main ones we talk about, y'all know who we is. We ain't even got to, we know who they are. Cut this shit. The narratives is not going. Look how long they told you Ryan Garcia was fucking trash. Look how long they told you this. All he got is a left hook. He trash. He ain't good. He don't train. All he do is see smoke. He drink. He party. He don't take boxing serious. And then he get in there with your favorite fighter and hurt your feelings because you got personal feelings to guys that you never met, that you can't call a spade a spade. And I'm out here to tell everybody that's saying that Ryan Garcia ain't never been trash in boxing. Never. I'm here to tell y'all that. I'm a whole different breed. Y'all weird as hell. Everybody, all them dudes that was on that side talking that trash shit, they think Osterine is what saved them. Nah, bro, y'all got some answering. A trash fighter wouldn't have been able to do that. A trash fighter would have still got his ass beat. Now y'all second guessing it. Now y'all out here lobbying for the rematch. Now you out here lobbying for the rematch, the same guy that y'all try to control the narrative and convince the world that he was trash. Now y'all need the fight again. Now that's the biggest fight for you. How did that work, man? Instead of breathing life into these dudes, y'all rather, you get what I'm saying? Shroud your favorite fighter in a bunch of narratives and bubble wrap them in a bunch of narratives. And when them shit start falling by the wayside, y'all don't even know how to behave online. The moral of the story and everything what I'm getting at is get boxing is just due, bro. That shit ain't just it's not a gimmick, man. That's real shit. Get these dudes they just do, man. So you don't gotta look stupid and over explain yourself when the guy that you push to your fan base, you get what I'm saying, was trash, beat your favorite fighter. Now you looking dumb in the face. I seen how y'all was looking before that PED shit came about. Y'all was scrambling. Y'all ain't know what to say. All because y'all spent weeks or years telling people how trash this dude was. Then he get in there and give your fighter the roughest night he ever had in the pro ranks. You get what I'm saying? More of the story, and he's a cheating ass dude, so I'm not celebrating it. But more of the story, yo, give credit where it's due. He ain't never been trash. They went 3-3 in the amateurs. Explain to me how the fuck he was trash. Again, 3-3 in the amateurs, not 6-0. It wasn't lopsided. They split. How the hell was he ever at a trash? When? Somebody, please, I need some understanding. When was Ryan Garcia ever trash? You could say he limited. You could say undisciplined. He don't work hard. He don't take it serious. He is social media star. Oh, that man could fight. That man could fight. And he possessed some attributes that will give most people a tough time. There's nothing wrong with saying that. We can still stand on business and say, yo, my guy still will whoop his ass on an even playing field, and that's going to be okay. But I'm sick of waking up every day and watching y'all single-handedly use y'all platforms to manipulate the narratives and the way people think in boxing, bro. Y'all trying to get behind every narrative and, man, I got to find a way to make them look good. They still talking about 25%. Y'all are ridiculous, man. I mean it, yo. You got to be a complete, like, gullible individual. I'm going to spare people a little bit, yo. You got to be gullible to believe any fight between them was going to happen at 135 pounds, man. At some point, you're going to have to tell the truth. And what that Ryan Garcia fight was back April 20th, that was some truth serum for y'all lying ass dudes. What's going on right now with the rumor going out about the microdosing? That's the same shit that your rhetoric that y'all spew. You get what I'm saying? When you want to say guys is on snacks, guys is snack strong, right? It's all snack. It's snack. Now they sitting here trying to explain. You get what I'm saying? This shit is weird, man. Just call boxing the way it need to be called, bro. Get these men and these women they credit, bro. There's nothing wrong with calling shit the way it is instead of the way you want it to be. That's the problem, man. Y'all dudes want to be right all the time instead of just being, real or genuine. Get what I'm saying? Y'all want to push these narratives, lying to these people, clickbaiting the hell out the boxing space. This shit nasty work. I'm disappointed to see that's how y'all carrying it. Grown-ass men lying on multi-millionaires doing better than you. Imagine that. Sick ass shit, man. Give boxing his credit, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit that like button, man. We're going to get to this, man. We're going to get to it. I just had to go on my little Just Do rant of the day. I might have another one coming, man. And I stand on everything I said, and I don't care who don't like it. You know what I'm saying? That shit I don't respect. Ain't nothing real about pushing and something that you know is false when you saying it. Y'all put titles up knowing you lying as you type this shit up. Typos in your shit. That's why y'all be having typo. You out here lying, man. Just tell the truth. That's a message to anybody. If you really dope at this shit, because all y'all do, everybody the best at this shit. Everybody the best content creator in the world. We all talking boxing. I don't believe in sitting around talking about how you the best. But since all y'all dudes think y'all the best, if you really the best, you ain't got to say that shit every other video. You don't got to say that every time somebody listening in to you, right? And you damn sure if you the best, you ain't got to lie to get people to watch you. I don't give a damn about no numbers. I don't care. You're going to watch, you're going to pull up, you're going to watch, but I ain't about to lie to you to get you here, bro. For no boxer, I don't care which one I like, I ain't never going to do it. You really dope. Y'all dudes really dope like y'all say y'all are. You could get up here and have a live stream and make content without lying and manipulating and pushing narratives that you know are lies right when you pushing it. It's people crazy, man. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Shout out to We Game All Night. What's good, bro? Al Booger, my dog. Skills pay the bills. I love that video from Floyd, man. DP Rocker, my dog was good with the Mike Kirk. My brother OP was good, bro. How you feeling? Yeah, they somewhere punching the air. Smooth criminal. Jordan, my dog, was good with it. It's a jungle, bro. Grandpa's lying online and shit. This shit's sick, bro. I'm like, man, come on. He got my 100. He got my 1,000,000% support. OP 1,000,000%. Dave got it. And I ain't never gonna push no narrative. I'm gonna talk about it because it's out there, right? Like it's boxing shit. But I think that man is one of the hardest workers in the sport, and I think it's so much substance that makes him the fighter that he is. If you just focus on that and not lie about what you've seen, stop trying to over exaggerate it. Get me? If a fighter want me to super fan for him to be cool with me, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'll take my shit and go home, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to sit up here and super fan for you to feel like I support you. Shout out to Tay, man. I don't know if Brian Norman lying or not, but Keith Thurman did mention something like that. Yeah, he said liquid IVs. And look, I want to make sure I ain't putting no smut on Brian Norman Sr. He introduced this to the space. He know we gonna talk about it. Shout out to him. And that's my guy. I talked to him. He real. He support. He a genuine dude. I just understand in these boxing circles, a lot of stuff be getting exchanged. I'm not saying it's real or it's not, but I don't think the way he's explaining it that it's somebody that didn't actually tell him that. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, let's call it what it is too. I ain't saying nobody lying or you know, lying, not lying, but when you successful as what Devin has been, people are looking for a reason to knock you down a peg, right? He's been really successful. Like they've wrote him off time and time again, at least 2 times to my count, at least 2, right? And maybe 3, depending on who you ask and how you're looking at it. But he's still here. He's still relevant. He's still at the top. Nothing you could say. You know what I mean? You're going to hear stuff like this, but you also going to hear it when I haven't heard anybody properly explain how you able to gain that much weight. And, you know, some would say that's next to impossible. You got to be doing something very specific to do that. That's just what the talk is. That's from what I hear. I don't know. I ain't never had to lose a bunch of weight and then gain it back overnight. I ain't never had to do that. So I'm not familiar. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all keep referring to Shakur? Shakur is black, fam. Melanated. Let me say that. Melanated. Black is a color. Shakur melanated. Shakur is about as much Puerto Rican as me, bro. And I'm not joking. You know what I'm saying? My pops is Puerto Rican just like his, right? So same shit. Forever G's, what's good with it, homie? Mike Mazzy, what's good with my guy, man? Shout out to the fam. Yeah, it's insane, bro. Cal Cooler blessings, family. How you feeling? Talk. My guy, the professor and McQueen Emmanuel is in the building, my dog. Hold on, man. He said your rant the truth, though. Shout out to my brother, man. Always supporting heavy, man. Much love to Mike Kirk. I got 5 on it. 25 overnight is wild. Yeah, it is. It's something. It's a conversation, right? It's not something that everybody can do. Joe, what's good with it, my guy? And he say, he keep calling Shakur Latino. Like, look, I ain't trying to take from it. He proud of his, you know, but he proud of his other side. But that man is, you know what he is, bro. He one of them. He one of them. he one of them. He one of them folks. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So look, yeah, man. I'm just gonna continue to build how I do, man. I know everybody ain't gonna be like me, bro. But I can guarantee all. What is it? It's 30-some people in here, almost 40 people. I'm gonna guarantee all of y'all that's listening to me, yo, just do boxing. They ain't never gonna come to y'all and tell y'all no intentional lie, knowingly come here and lie to y'all ever. You would never, it'll never happen, bro. Never. Down the waters, 8 pounds, just not crazy. Nah, shit. Yes, it is. It was a couple people talking about it. Somebody, damn, it was a conversation where it was breaking it down and it was talking about, you know how hard it is to do that. Like drinking a gallon of water take a while, bro. You know what I'm saying? That should take a minute. Like that's tough, yo. Think about what the time frame from the weigh-in to the time you fight. 25 pounds, that's a lot, bro. Yes, it is. And that short time span, think about that. Really look that up. But look, he's found a way to make it work for him. I'm not knocking him, and they can't prove nowhere that he breaking no rules. I'm not knocking him. Do what works for you, Devin. It works for you, right? I ain't here to knock him. I'm not a fan of that practice, but I'm not about to push no narratives just because of that. I'll keep it where it's at. He's still a hell of a fighter to me. You know what I'm saying? But that shit just is tough. OT was good with his specs in the building. Was good, my guy. We gonna build, man. We gonna talk about it. Let's get Norman Senior up here, man. Who the fuck is that, man? Walking past my shit, man. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with your boy, man. Everybody hit that like button for me, whatever side you on. Let's have some fun. Let's talk about it. Let's get boxing is just do how we always do. No matter what we talk about, we get boxing is just do, right? You know what I mean? Shout out to DEEBO. But I tell y'all could get ready for this. It's gonna be more of this shit to come. I'm telling you reap what you sow. Y'all be out here pushing narratives months at a time, and dude still talking about 25%. Yo, Bill is a damn genius for that damn 25% move. I gotta give it to him. If I ever run into him, if I don't say nothing else to Bill, I'm gonna say you're a damn genius for that 25%, bro. I gotta give it to you. Gotta give you credit where it's due. You got these people they'll argue that shit to the day they die, that he was going to take another fight dream with the guy that used to beat you up all the time in sparring. I'm tired of playing, man. Like, yo, y'all just this shit is outrageous, man. Senior done pissed the internet off. We got people swinging in the air, man. Look, is it safe out there, y'all, or what? Like, everything all right? Ain't knows. Team ain't knows. Y'all all right? Y'all still got my application, man. Trying to be recruited to the Hanos fan.
Fucking shit. Old man ain't learned. That's why his son fired his ass. He don't.
I'm doing. Hold on, man. I wasn't ready for that, bro. He gotta chill, bro. Damn, Mill City. Mill gotta chill, bro. Damn, man, you ain't even say like what's up to nobody. Like that's how you coming? Like you just straight into it, huh? Like no foreplay, nothing, huh? Bro. Yo, Mill City is an asshole, bro. He sitting there with a straight. Why is he reading the most craziest tweets with a straight face? Bro, it's out of control, bro. They be tired of his shit. Everybody got their style though. One thing I can say, it comes with, you play. It's a slippery slope. So for you to do that, you gotta be a certain type of person. You gotta be cool with certain shit kind of just going left for you. But that's wild. I ain't reading no bunch of wild ass tweets. I'm sorry, bro. When I got a guest up here, I'm just trying to build with the guest and let them know I rock with them. You know what I'm saying? That's it. He backed the video out with the phone, reading the wildest fucking interactions. Like, yo, chill, bro. Say what's up to the man first. And Norman Sr. don't give a damn. He with this shit. He don't care. He don't give a damn. Marcus, my dog, man. Yo, they won't stop Marcus. They won't stop with that 25. Yeah, he be one of the reactions. Bill don't care. He sacrificed himself for the for the engagement. Bill don't care, yo. Bill crazy. Nah, shout out to him though. He had sent me one of his videos. I don't think it was this one. He sent me a different one, but whatever. Shout out to Mill City. We're gonna play this. Shout out to Norman Sr. Let's hear what he had to say, man.
Brian Norman Sr. still be talking shit. Old man ain't learned. That's why his son fired his ass. He don't know when to shut the F up. He needs to get back to coaching his grandson's Pop Warner football team.
Well, I look at it like this. Hey, you do what you do. I do what I do. I'm cool, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? You go fight Ryan Garcia. That's what you go do. You go do what the fans want to see. Go fight Ryan Garcia. Hey, you were so quick to fight Brian Norman Jr. because you want to fight the boogeyman at 147. Now you got the man who whooped your ass at 147. Go fight the motherfucker. That's what I got to say about that. What the fuck? Hey, prove me wrong, bitch. How about that? Prove me wrong. That's what I got to say about that. You want to talk shit to me? You know me. You know I'm about that action. I talk shit in your face. I'm gonna talk shit on your top of your.
I love it. Yo, Senior, I told you he was with it. I told you. Senior ain't tucking no tab. He don't care what y'all say to him. Crazy. He chilling. The problem is, like, people really be making it seem like he can't recover from the fact that he's not coaching his son. He let y'all know, man, that is still my son. We good. Hey, I ain't coaching. Maybe that's what's best for his career. I'm pretty sure he ain't salty if life goes on, right? He don't look like he miserable or nothing. He just, I like the fact that he still make himself readily available. He talk to the people. I respect that, yeah. I do. I ain't mad at Senior, man. You ain't gonna be perfect. He guided his son to a damn world title defenses, like being an underdog. They won. They made it. They were very successful. So I like the end result. Sometimes you got to go your separate ways, and that shit happens. But at the end of the day, like Norman Jr. that's still pops, and like how Senior said, that's still my son. So that shit deeper than boxing. I'm pretty sure they cool. Know what I mean? So it's only so much you could take shots at a person for not coaching. Like what, he gonna cry? He's still smiling on y'all.
Your head
like
in your house,
man.
nigga,
Sammy,
it don't motherfucking matter. That shit don't mean nothing to me. You feel what I'm saying? So, I mean, again, I'm always talk my shit. I'm gonna state my opinion. If you don't like my opinion, then prove me the fuck wrong. Prove the fans wrong.
Talk to him,
Prove your
Debo.
haters wrong. That's what you do. That's what you do.
Talk to
That's
him,
what Devin
senior.
do. I give Devin props when I say he take these challenges or whatever else, but now I'm gonna give him his slack and say, bitch, you ain't taking the challenge. Go fight Ryan Garcia next
DJ.
like he wants you
You
to.
good, homie?
He wants you to. His promoter wants you to. The fans want you to. Ain't nobody asked for Rolly. And again, there's all respect to Rolly. But ain't nobody asked for Rolly fight. Ain't nobody asked for Rolly fight but you. Nigga, go fix it. Go shut me the fuck up. Now, how about that?
Facts.
Tell
I
me,
agree, Tay.
do
I
you feel
agree.
like they're looking past,
I like him.
Rolly
I rock with
just
him.
to get to talking about Ryan, and all these tweets that I'm gonna get into?
It's boxing. It's boxing. They always do that shit. It's always somebody up next. There's always somebody to talk about. Do I feel like they're looking past Rolly? Of course they're looking past Rolly. Of course you're supposed to think you're gonna win, and of course you're supposed to do that. Ryan did this shit with looking past Rolly with Devin the first time, and you see what happened to Ryan. That would be amazing if Rolly fuck around to beat Ryan and Devin though.
That'd be crazy.
Let's think about that.
Nah, real quick. Nah, that'd be wild. Rolly upset Ryan and did Dev. Now, just conversation purpose. Not saying that's what he gonna do, but that would be something crazy. They'll have to look at Rolly a whole different way. They'll have to look at Rolly a whole different way, bro. Have to look at Rolly a whole different way. That's why I actually want to see the fight, because not only does it give us a chance to see Devin against a different style, and they got some sparring that they did back in the day, right? Let's see if Rolly can do anything with Debo. You know what I'm saying? He been talking it like Dev ain't who he is. So let's see if he can prove it in a boxing ring. And if he can't, that sets up a bigger fight with Devin and Ryan. So we win as boxing fans. We just get to sit back, get our popcorn, and enjoy it, bro. Just enjoy it. Big Rolo is on the scene, bro. Shout out to my dog, Kurt, man. What's good, Brody? How you feeling? Said Rolly's going into the Hall of Fame. Tell you, he might squeak in there, man. Shit. He might slide up in there. Who knows?
Be fucking amazing if he fuck around to be Rolly and Devin, and they talking shit about each other. Bitch, I beat both of y'all. Who say something?
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
That'd be. I actually would like that to happen. I would like that to happen just for storyline, only for storyline purposes. You feel what I'm saying? So I ain't wishing on nobody downfall, but I would like that to happen just for storyline purposes, and for Rolly to get his just due, and for these motherfuckers to learn to quit
hold on.
looking past people like they thinking that. But I would like that to happen just for storyline purposes, and for Rolly to get his just due, and for these motherfuckers to learn to quit just looking past people like they thinking that they popularity and shit run the world. It don't. Popularity and your money don't run the world. Rolly came in there as a fucking underdog. He came in there the B side, and he went out there and he won. He did what he had to do.
When Oscar De La Hoya was presented that question about what you think about, their negotiations that are happening, he laughed. He's kind of was like, lost, because this was weird. We had Henry Garcia that he said that they already signed for the rematch, that for July.
I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that
and
video up
Haney
next too with Henry Garcia. We're gonna get into that too. Henry Garcia talking about the rematch was signed.
is saying, you guys got to start VADA testing. So we got Henry Garcia saying they signed in July, and then now they're saying that we want Rolly in May and we'll take you in September.
Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem. First of all, know this, and I'm gonna tell y'all this if you don't know. There's rumors that Devin Haney is microdosing. Like major rumors in Florida. I told you about this. There's rumors that he microdoses when he's not fighting. There's rumors that it's he got a whole fucking section IB. I've had people tell me the whole fucking breakdown of it. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not making no excuses. I'm not saying that he beat Brian. I'm not saying none of that shit. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not saying none. I'm not on none of that part there. I ain't making no excuses for nobody doing nothing. I'm saying that there are rumors that he's doing this. Now, with that being said, I'm going to say, so you got that test that Ryan tested dirty on with Oscarine, which nobody agrees with unfairness or whatever else, but y'all seen what Oscarine was for. You seen the amount of it that was in there. Again, if it's banned, it's a banned substance. It's a banned substance. You feel what I'm saying? But you was known to be with a cheater who said he can beat the test. What's my man's name? Turkey, the one that's putting the fights on, has his own rules. His rules are 8 weeks of testing. Those are his rules. 8 weeks
I know, OP. I know. Shout out to everybody. We gonna talk about it. We're gonna see what it is. Shout out to Taste, everybody coming from. Yeah, I think some of it is like again, his biggest supporters, they go so hard on all these other boxers that could be his contemporaries that anytime people hear anything negative about Dad, they gonna hop right on it. Right. And that's something that you subject yourself to when you constantly trying to get behind every narrative, push a new narrative, make a fighter look bad, prop your guy on a pedestal. You start to get to the point where people start to see that and it turns them off, and then they can't wait till something wrong happens. That's why, if you notice, Tay, when he lost to Ryan, even when people found out Ryan had Osterine in his system, people treated it like they didn't care. They still was like they was siding with Ryan, and I felt like that was BS, still do. But the reason why people are comfortable with feeling that way and standing on their square is because they feel like all the rhetoric that comes out of from his camp are the people that represent him at the highest level, right? You got some of the biggest channels in this space. Just go look at the content. They go extra hard on everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got to walk shit back. So, like I said, I think anytime when somebody see anything happen negative, even if it's something like him getting cheated, they still don't care. They glad. Like, people celebrated him getting beat by Ryan. You get what I'm saying? It's crazy. They didn't care about the PEDs. And I think his supporters, the people that his super fans, should I say, they make it easier for guys that take that kind of approach or stance with him because of how they carry it with everybody else. So it's like, see, you know what I'm saying? They be waiting for something to happen. It's crazy. It's weird, but I separate myself from it. I still rock with that regardless of how his super fans call it. I just know how to give the sport its credit that it deserves, man. Let's keep rolling.
Testing. That's all Ryan is required to do. So unless they can talk the man who putting the money up to do that, then who the fuck is Devin Haney?
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck is that? I mean, what are we talking about? Unless you can put the man who's paying for the shit, the man who's putting the fight on, the one who's making all of this shit possible for
Right,
everybody, unless you
do.
can convince him to make this shit a necessity or make it a rule or make it something like that, at this point to a lot of fans, then you just really being the bitch. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, think about it. 8 weeks, 2 months, you being a bitch. Like, come on, bro, what we talking about? They saying the man clean. They saying if they say he clean, if they say he clean, say he clean. The Osterine, when people break rules or when people do something, commit a crime or whatever else, to me, I think if, like, let's say I'm speeding and shit. Why would you speed? Man, my wife pregnant, I had to get to the hospital. There's a reason. Okay? You took Osterine, motherfucker. Why you take Osterine? Man, I was trying to make weight. The motherfucker told me that they helped me make weight. Okay, that was your reason. I'm not saying it's the right reason. I'm not saying it's a good reason. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that's your reason. You understand what I'm saying? So now you just think a motherfucker taking Osterine for taking weight and losing weight, what, 10 weeks, 12 weeks before the fucking fight? You know what I'm saying? 14 weeks before the fight, he trying to take Osterine and lose weight way back then. I mean, he had tested clean, then he tested dirty. Again, unfair. I'm not, because I don't really fuck with Ryan like that either. His racist ass, he still says some things that I don't agree with. So understand, I'm not even really taking Ryan's side like this. I'm just taking a fair side. He tested clean. He tested clean a few times. Then he fucked around and tested dirty right there. And you see why he tested dirty, because his ass couldn't make weight. And that's why he tested dirty, because he was trying to lose weight. He couldn't make weight. So that's, again, don't make it right. That's what happened. So you talking about a motherfucker need to take tests 18 weeks out? You know what I'm saying? Because come on, bro. So whatever, prove the world wrong. Prove the world wrong. Prove the world that you could beat the motherfucker. Because I personally said it a million times. I thought that fight, I don't think you'll do it next time. I personally thought that fight he would have beat Ryan Garcia. He could have beat Ryan. I would have. I thought he could have beat Ryan Garcia. The last fight.
Right. So getting into the tweets of Ryan, Ryan says the strangest thing is how Sean Haney knew about the tests before anyone that will always be a stain to their plans.
Yeah.
He says Allah told him or whatever he said. Nah, little bro talked too much at that time. Your whole family are BITCH, made humans. Your bro. Haney can't save you. Remember that. I said that. Now I'm here. It's over.
Who
Then he
said that?
said, Ryan Garcia. Then
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia says, when I fight Haney again, he will never touch the ring after that. I promise.
Mm-hmm.
When I fight Haney again, he will never touch the ring. That's a promise. I
Excited,
can
man.
promise.
I want to see it, man. I'm
And
excited.
then
I'm excited
Dev,
from the tweet. We want to see it. We want to see it. Y'all don't buy shit else. Y'all tell Devin fight Ryan. We want to see
but
it.
then Devin replies and says, "Let's sign up for VADA and sign for a fight now and put a date on it." But, you know, she see you're funny as hell.
I mean, when was this? When were these tweets?
They're on X.
When?
These are recent. These are 1 hour ago, 1 hour ago,
Oh,
one hour
so that
like
means it's a
2 hours ago.
possibility. So that means it's a possibility they can fight next.
Considering that Rolly is saying that, you know, they haven't signed for that fight yet either.
So yeah, right. So you got Devin that just said let's put a date on the fight. Sign up for Vada. Bless you. You see
Thank you.
Devin saying let's put a date. Bless you. But anyway, you see Devin saying we put on the date, let's sign up for the fight, and Ryan just said let's fight. Shit, let's make it happen.
Right.
Let's make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I ain't mad at either of Dev's options, though. You know, we just had to address it because it was put out there, and you know, to be fair, Brian Norman Sr. said, "Look, that's what somebody came to him, said him like say, yo, in Florida, there's a whole rumor, there's a heavy rumors going around saying he microdosing, saying he, you know, he got a whole IV setup or something going on, and that's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate, man, but." Like I said, people have speculated for years about the rapid weight gain after the weigh-ins and stuff. And I'm not saying that that's what it is, but you know, I'm not surprised to hear that this is coming out now. It's boxing. You always hear things, but I'll say this: until that guy tests dirty for, you know, a performance enhancement drug or his performance somehow just look abnormal, right? Like he's doing shit that he's never done all of a sudden. Then I'll get suspicious, but you know, I have no clue as to how he packs on that much weight. Like that's you know, your guess is good as mine, but I'm still not willing to throw no jacket on nobody. I never will. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you could say it's odd, it's unusual, it says a little, you know what I mean? Whatever makes you wonder, but still don't have enough to say, hey man, this dude is dirty, and I'll never do it. So it's all good. Saying meant something else when he said they're already ready to go to 40 MLC. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got some clips, man. Hopefully, I don't know if he spoke on it in that one, but I got a clip from him. But let me know because we'll play it. Like hopefully it's somebody that I could share the video if it's up there. Shout out to Mill, but let's keep going. It's at the toward the end.
Andre Jones, thank you for the 2-piece senior. We both know Haney beats Ryan. Gotta be clean though.
I don't think he'll beat him. I don't think he'll be. I think he would have beat him last time. I think he could have beat him last time. I don't think he's gonna be. If Ryan come out, I don't think he's gonna beat him. I don't.
You know what would be interesting if they do rematch and Ryan is in better shape? How does that impact the fight, right? Like if he's in much better shape than he was the last time they fought in April, you know, back in April. Like, you get me? I wonder how does that affect the fight? You know, as on terms of like how it plays out. Does it help Ryan out anymore? Right? Obviously, usually it do, right? So I would like to see with him being on you know, he being 100% and being focused and see how the fight will look. But I still got Dev. I think Dev got box this man. I really do. It's going to be a risky fight because Ryan coming in there with a lot of confidence. He said champ side. Was it the 25%? Was it the 25% video? Because I did get a notification. Shout out to champ side. If so, I'll play it. I don't mind. I'll play it.
Right, Ryan's opportunity was then now, and that's it. You don't think that he?
All right,
you don't think
bet.
he
I
has
got
a chance in the second time?
Who?
Who do you think is gonna win?
I think that Ryan is gonna win. I
Oh,
don't think
okay.
Devin. I thought Devin could have beat him last fight. He did not beat him last fight. I think that was his opportunity. I do not think he's gonna beat Ryan Garcia. I do not think he'll beat Ryan Garcia. He ain't gonna beat Ryan Garcia for a few reasons. PTSD is a real thing. I can tell you from personal experiences, it's a real thing. When your ass gets shot, when your ass get hit, when your ass get whatever the fuck it is, and it happens to you, you don't even know you got it till you step in the ring. When you step in the ring with that man, you don't know when it's gonna show up. You don't know shit. I'm gonna tell you about PTSD with this. I've talked about this before. I got in the ring before, and I got buzzed, right? So when I got buzzed, again, I go. I ain't scared of shit. But when I got buzzed, it made me a little timid at first. You feel what I'm saying? It made me a little like it was the question. Matter of fact, what hit my head was, oh shit, it's happening again. You get what I'm saying? That was what I said to myself. So as opposed to the first time, fuck that shit. Let's get it. You understand? That's the first reaction. Nah, nigga, fuck that. I'm finna get that back. Let's get it. You get what I'm saying? So what happens happened. But then the next time you'd have had time to ponder on.
Remember, and shout out to my homie Cut. Remember, Cut, this at 47 now. They champions. He made the weight last time with Barrios, right? The check weigh-in, I heard he missed and got fined $5K, but he made the initial weigh-in and he came in under 147. So my question is, can he do it again? Can he stay disciplined? Can he do it again? Could he possibly come in any better shape, right? Can he come in 12-round shape? And if so, how does that impact Devin's chances at, getting his lick back, getting it back in blood, essentially?
On it, rest on it. Then you come back and then you get buzzed again. Then my response was, "Oh shit, what the fuck? What's going on? It happened again." You get what I'm saying? So that rah is dwindling. It's dwindling the other way. That's when the PTSD kick in. And I'm telling you from y'all see how I talk. I'm everything I say I am. I'm trying to tell you I ain't scared of shit. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, from motherfucker who ain't scared of shit is real. PTSD is real.
PTSD is real. I don't know what to say, Ryan. Devin got PTSD. I think I know people have made the jokes, bro. What the reality is, he got his bell rung in a fight multiple times for the first time, multiple times, right? Of course, when you come back, you're gonna be a little more cautious and aware. Some of it could be being gun shy, but some of it could be you learning, right? You get me? He was defensively sound. He was pretty sharp. We seen him get rocked one time before this, and that was at the end of the fight in the Linares fight. But other than that, he's been pretty sound defensively for the most part, right? And he's avoided making those big mistakes that can be to his detriment. Just in that one fight, it caught up to him. So, anybody gonna come back and you're gonna be, you know what I mean? You gotta think, if you're naturally a defensive guy anyway, and you just stepped outside of your body and you paid for it, yeah, when you come back, you're gonna be a little, you know what I mean? I guess gun shy to a degree. I think you just gotta work yourself back into the fold. Shit, that's a lot. Getting your bell rung like that multiple times, almost getting knocked the hell out. You know what I'm saying? And still finding a way to make it through. So I just want to see, from a fight to fight standpoint, can he get back to more of himself, right? Because 70 punches back to back fights. Okay, cool. I ain't mad at it. You did what you needed to do. Now, can you build off that, or can you put together that same kind of performance and then beat a guy like Ryan and or Rolly? Just want to see. Shout out to Cut. Yeah, so should be fun though. Should be a good fight if they both make weight and it's a unification.
And that's probably what he's going through.
Yeah, look, I gotta tell you, I'm gonna tell you a quick story real quick, but it's a real story because I'm man enough to say that. I got shot. I got shot in the chest and in the arm by a shotgun. Look, see that?
Yeah.
Dang.
Real shit. When this happened to me, just PTSD real quick. That shit was so bad. Motherfucker, I could be watching TV and just break down crying. That's some real shit, bro. PTSD is a real thing. You feel what I'm saying? Noise. When I get in a loud situation, because it was gunfight. You gotta think it was a shotgun. So the motherfucker hit me in the chest and he hit me in the arm, right?
Yeah.
That shit would happen to you and you would get, like I said, timid. Now again, that shit been 13 years ago. So it's
I can relate to that. I know what he talking about. It's funny. I got shot when I was like 18. And for a while, when you be hearing like those loud noises, and it could be somebody could drop something, boom, boom, boom. It sound like a pop or a firecracker or something. Like you would definitely relive the moment for a while. Like it was like that. You kind of don't take heed to it. Like I never thought of it as PTSD, but it definitely you go from hearing, like you relate to when the last time you heard that sound, you got shot. So you hear that loud sounds, pops, it be anything, wild shit, or dare I say, be standing somewhere and hear more gunshots, and you immediately start thinking of the time you got shot. a little bit of panic set in. You start thinking like, damn, I hit again. So it is truth to that, man. Now that he say that, bro, I went through that for a while. You see cars slowing down when they ride past you, slowing down. You start feeling like it's about to happen to you. I'm telling you. So I can definitely relate to that. But I don't think that's nothing that Devin Haney got. I think what Devin Haney is, he's aware that he put himself in harm's way and it almost cost him. And I think he's trying to do his best effort in balancing being entertaining, but being safe as well. So I don't know if to say it's PTSD is as much as it's him trying to be smart and be sharp out there. You get me? It's easy to say scared, but I mean, I don't think it's scared. You scared, you don't get in there, right? You could be unsettled, right? Uncomfortable. And I think, you know, from that happening, it could take him a few rounds to settle in before he get comfortable or something like that, right? But I don't know if they describe that as PTSD because, I mean, maybe for Senior, maybe that's how he sees it, the way he fight. But for me, man, I went through that myself, man. You hear somebody could drop a book, like slam something on the ground, and it sound like a bang. You be like, oh, shit. Like, your heart be racing and shit. Somebody slam the door. Some of it will piss you off. Like, damn, bro, who doing all this dumb shit? Like, because you would be reliving the moment. So, yeah, PTSD is real, but I'm not willing to say that's what Devin had, shit. I'm going to err on the side of him learning from that and then trying to balance still being himself without allowing that to happen again. That's what I see. That's what I see. And at the most, I'll say he looked a bit unsettled, right? Like you take you a while to get some rounds in, and then you get a bit comfortable. Then you go through the gears and do your thing. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. I think he's still building. If he's still, building the way I think, maybe possibly he could put out an even better performance the next time around. We'll see. But we got back-to-back fights, 70 punches apiece, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see if he's able to, build on that. Made more cautious than before? Absolutely. I ain't going to call it PTSD. Shout out to Behind the Hands TV. My dog, man. What's good with it, man? I agree. I think he is cautious, man. Look, hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind, man. We pulled a 6-hour live yesterday, over 6 hours. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. We be doing it. Shout out to my dog Behind the Hands. Yeah, I think he got to work his way through that though, because I think if that's what he is for the rest of his fight, for the rest of his career, it can make fights tougher than they need to be, right? Because the Devin Haney I know before Ryan's situation, he took more chances and he wasn't as cautious. So I understand why people calling it PTSD. I ain't gonna call it that. I think it could be a bit shell shock. You know what I'm saying? That shit never happened to him before, so. You know what I mean? You're going to have a certain reaction and response to it until you get you know what I mean? You build your confidence. And that's why I think that's why they started with a Ramirez fight. They moved on to Brian Norman. Now you got talks with Rolly and the Ryan rematch. So I think he's going in the right direction. And as long as he continue to build, by the time he get back to Ryan, he'll be where he need to be, hopefully. And that's me being optimistic. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't knocking him. I think he could beat that dude with the right game plan and in a risky fight, though. Shout out to the Queen, Lisa. How you feeling today? Scared man is a dangerous man. Ask Junior knows. Yeah, Core said the same thing. Shakur Stevenson said it. Looked like he had it for Ramirez. Yeah, he was super unsettled for that fight. God's self, my dog, what's good with it, bro? You know what I'm saying? He said just a recap. That's all. That definitely levels to it. Yeah, it's levels to it. So I ain't gonna say he completely PTS, but like bro said, he's definitely a lot more cautious. And I think conscious and aware of those mistakes he made in that fight that cost him. And I think he's very aware of not making those mistakes again. And we could kind of see him going through the gears in his mind, trying to make sure he's not making those mistakes. So I'll say it's cautious mixed with his ability to learn from the mistakes, because not repeating it is showing the ability to learn from it, right? So I think that it is it's fair to say he's learned to a degree, but he fights more cautious than he did before that point. But let's see if he's able to ever get all the way back to the guy we know that took more chances. You know what I mean? It's possible.
It's gone now. You feel what I'm saying? But back then, when it first happened, shit, man, I'd be watching. My girl caught me crying one time. I was watching TV. She walked in, I was in the pillow. I had her head in the pillow. She was like, "What wrong?" I was like, "Oh no." PTSD is a real thing,
I'm
man.
telling you. Yeah, definitely gets like I did do it right. Shout out to Mr. Enterprise, man. Shout out to Norman. And that's why you gotta rock with him, man. People don't even tell them type of stories because of how they feel like people would think. He don't give a damn. He just told his truth, like, bro, hell with it, man. I went through some PTSD. But damn, I didn't know that he took a shotgun to the chest and a damn forearm. God damn, senior, shout out to you for still being here, man. One bullet is meant to kill, let alone the shotgun. I got hit high up on my legs, and it missed the missed a couple valuable areas, so I was good, right? Had a little limp for a little while, and I got like permanent burns. It looked like somebody burnt me in the back of my legs and shit like that, but I could live with that. Legs hurt when it rained, like today. I go through little shit, but I don't got no real bad like wounds from it. Mine's just like I said, it look like burns, and they on my leg. So. And I don't limp no more. You know what I'm saying? I had a limp for a couple weeks, so that is something to go through because that should be on your mind for a while. You be like, damn. And then coming from being around in those type of areas, that's not gonna be the only time you hear a gunshot. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So yeah, definitely go through a little bit of PTSD. But I think Devin is just trying to work himself back. You know what I'm saying? I think he's trying to work himself back. I think he's trying to work himself back into position. You know what I'm saying? I think he's trying to work himself back into position where you need to be, man. And let's see. I'm here for it. I'm being optimistic. Of course, not everybody's going to share my optimism, and I understand that. Some people like, nah, just look. He's super cautious. He fight a little shell-shocked. He fighting like he got PTSD, like Senior was saying. He fighting like he's scared, like he don't want to get hit. And think. Some of what you're saying is true. He don't want to get hit. Like, why would you want to get hit? You get me? Like Ryan showed him, he felt it. He like, nah, I gotta make sure that shit don't happen no more. So, nah, man, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. Like I understood it was gonna take some fights to get back to him. That I know. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take some fight. Again, shot in the upper leg, thigh area is dangerous as fuck. So, nah, for sure. You know what? I always think what saved me is a little bit of distance between me and this person I was shooting, and the fact that I ain't no super muscular guy. Like I got, I'm a slim guy, so this shit just hot like a hot knife through butter, right? And I ain't get hit no major, no arteries, nothing like that, no, nothing too crazy. It was close though. That shit was close. I had a close call, real close. Like less than an inch away from where I would have been finished. I always said if I would have got hit there, I would have ran towards him and told him to finish his job. I ain't trying to be funny, man. I would be like, man, finish me off, bro. You ain't gonna leave me shot my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm done up. No kids or nothing. Sunshine, what's good, homie?
On everyone, and wanted to make the biggest bet.
Shout out to Mill City. This was Mill City interviewing with Henry Garcia, and this was like a continuation to that video. So just so everybody up to speed, Brian Norman Sr., kind of, I don't want to say broke the internet. That's kind of overused, right? But he kind of shook up the space a little bit with the introducing the rumors that he's been hearing in Florida about the microdosing and stuff like that. So look, man, I understand that people going to question how Devin Haney packs on the weight. I get that. I think people going to continue to question that until they find the answers. Some people going to be suspicious. Some people going to put jackets on them. But I ain't some people. I'm not doing that. I think he works extremely hard. I think he's figured out a system that works for him that's unique. It's not something that everybody can do. And it's not something that everybody obviously has mastered, or it wouldn't be so many questions around it. Anytime that people can't understand what it is that you're doing, there's going to be questions, and there's going to be people that's going to just downright be like, you know what? The reason nobody knows because he's doing something fun, right? It's going to be those people. It's always those people, but I'm not those people. Devin, I respect this game, man. He worked hard as hell. I'm going to lean my hat on that. I think if he wasn't the kind of worker he was, then boxing would have been caught up to him. I think that's exactly why he is where he's at, because of the work he's willing to put in, right? And I know it's very unorthodox, unusual to see somebody gain so much weight in a short time span, but until I see failed PED tests, I can't do him like that. You know what I mean? I won't do no fighter like that. So shout out to DEEBO. Keep trying to be DEEBO. But Henry Garcia has some things to say with Mill City, man. He said DEEBO's scared, man. He said the rematch signed, but DEEBO's scared. And I think he said something. I think he might have mentioned Shakur in this too. T Hill, my dog, what's good with it? The mayor, the professor and the mayor is in here. You already know, bro. Got to, man. I'm just saying because I really enjoy boxing, so I want my content to always reflect that in the way I talk about these dudes. I ain't mad. I ain't got no agendas. I just try to call shit exactly how I see it. And I can point to more evidence and more examples of the fact that he works extremely hard as to why he like that rather than saying something that I can't prove at all, right? I could speculate like anybody else. I don't think that's a crime, but I ain't even gonna waste my time. You know, I'll just leave it at where it is. It's unusual, but he continues to put in the work and he's passing all these tests. The dude enrolled in like the 365 and, you know, if there was ever a thing. So he says, so, you know what I mean? He's done his due diligence in terms of keeping his name clean. Like he's done everything he can do, in my opinion, to let you know he's a clean fighter. And to try to, you know, put that on him, I just can't do him like that. Personally, that's not the way Just Do operate. I mean, shout out to DEEBO Dev, man. I just hope, and we're gonna get to this video, I just hope that his biggest supporters start understanding that there's a lot there if you just leave all narratives alone and you just look at what it is that man is doing. He's what, 27? Bro, he got 33 wins, 27 years old. He in 3 different divisions. It's unifications on the table for him. There's so much to sell that Devin Haney is rather than some shit that he not. But I just hope his biggest supporters understand that and start pushing that shit instead of that bullshit. So, you know what I'm saying? We rock with Devin over here. And when I say we, the Just Do family rocks with this man. I don't think he microdosing. I think he working hard. I think it's just a bit of mystery as to how he's able to pack on that 20 to 25 pounds. And as long as it's like that, people going to speculate. I'm not in Florida. I don't know. I haven't heard anything. The only person I've ever heard bring that up was Brian Norman Sr. And again, he said this is something somebody told him. So I know he going to get a lot of flack for introducing it to the space. But, I mean, he could only tell his truth, right? If somebody told him some shit like that and he reporting it, you could expect it with the way they went back and forth. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be what it's going to be. You already know, Kurt. Shout out to my dog. Damon, my boy. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling, family? We're going to get to it, though, man. Let's keep rolling, man. Big shout out to Dante, man, for the love, man, for that dub and the Cash App. Always supporting the grind in a huge way. What my boy say? I got to read his message. He said, he put a message in it. He said, real boxing talk. You know it, my guy.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
Shout out to Dante, man. Always supporting, man. Y'all make sure y'all keep hitting that like button. We're going to keep rolling. This is Ryan Garcia interviewing with Mill City. Shout out to him. Let's see what he had to say.
The duck talk is for somebody else, not for me.
The duck talk is for somebody else and not me. They call me DEEBO Devin the Dream Haney because I pull up on you. What is your response?
Like I said, if you're going to call yourself DEEBO, you better stand out, brother.
What y'all feel about that? He said, you call yourself DEEBO, you better stand out. I ain't going to lie. In a silly way, the DEEBO Dev shit is funny. It's hilarious. I think it's it's like, it's good marketing, bro, to me, because it got a little ring to it. And even if you don't believe it, it's funny. You get what I'm saying? But people keep saying, he ain't no DEEBO. It's making you talk about him more. So in Bill's mind, it's working. It's like calling a big bone guy slim, right? You know what I'm saying? Like calling a big dude slim. Like remember, and y'all seen the movie Life. Remember when they pulled up on Slim? He was a big dude. It's like that to me. Calling him DEEBO Dev. It's like it's funny. It's funny to me. I think it's funny, Marcus. It's funny because look, he's not DEEBO, and that's just being real. I don't care who get mad at that. He ain't no damn DEEBO. That's why it's funny. But he got a name that DEEBO Dev. It's kind of it got a little ring to it. It got a little ring to it. It's funny. And again, I can look at it that way because I'm not. You get me? I'm not looking for a reason to hate him. People be looking for, see, he ain't no fucking DEEBO. He don't fight like this. He don't get knockouts. I don't think that's what they trying to say. But again, they pissing the neighborhood off. It's some people that's gonna call him that, but it's some people that they're pissing off by calling him that, and it's gonna force them to talk about him. You see what Henry doing? He said, man, you can call yourself DEEBO, you gotta stand out. Said my homeboy is 6'5", 340. We call him Tiny. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? You know
Don't
what I
come
mean?
out
It's
with,
just
oh,
funny.
you know,
Mike Ron, what
he's
it do,
doing this, he's doing that. I mean, get in the ring already. Get in
That's
the
what
ring.
Shakur said the other
DEEBO.
day. He's
Right?
like, yo, why
I
don't you
mean,
guys freaking fight already?
yeah,
That
just
shit
fight
funny.
already. I
No, he's
mean,
talking about you and Devin.
I
You
know.
guys, Devin.
That's why I'm saying we're ready. We're free. How's that? We're free. Give us a month and a half and go back into training camp. We're free. Didn't we sign? I thought we signed. Don't you think?
For July, right? You guys signed for
Yeah,
July?
yeah, we're signed. So it's like, fight us.
It's,
You know?
yeah. This is
So
a,
I'm telling you, if you don't fight us, I'm gonna take. Well, I already took the A side away from you. I'm giving you the S side, but I'm also gonna
Absolutely.
take your name
I got a video for you, Mike Kirkman,
out
that you
too,
gonna like
DEEBO.
about
I'm gonna take that name out of you.
Keystone from Tim
I'm
Bradley.
gonna give you a different name, or Ryan's gonna give you a different name. If you don't want to do that, I'm telling you, it's gonna come back at you and it's gonna bite you in your butt.
the injury.
Man, he say he gonna change our name, bro. Hey, Hano's fans, unite, bro. Hano's clan, man. I know y'all not going for this kind of talk. Say he gonna change our names, man. You know what I'm saying?
That was stated. You know, how's he doing with the sprain? Is it the sprained elbow? And then also, I think people were saying that Ryan Garcia was showing off his new moves on surfing with the WBC title on him.
Shit.
Is his elbow okay?
Yeah, you mean his hand? He hurt his hand.
Was it the hand? Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't the elbow. Yeah, his hand was hurting a little bit, but no, it's not broken. And him surfing, shit, I wish I could surf.
Me too.
Hey, yo, real quick, you know something? You know what I noticed, bro? You know what's really annoying to me? Ryan Garcia had a hand injury, right? Like a wrist, hand, something like that. Then he had that after losing a Rolly, right? Wasn't it his hand injured? And then then in the very next fight with Barrios, you hurt your hand again. Is it safe to say he got brittle hands? Oh, that don't come up because he got power. That don't mean his hands brittle, but you got stupid that is. I feel like when you use your hands for a living that often, injuries are just gonna happen. It's just wear and tear. It's part of the game. Get what I'm saying? But that's back to back for him, and you won't hear that because it's not popular to push stupid ass narratives with Ryan. But if your name is something else, they push them narratives to the day they die, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, it's not as
you know that looked good to me. I was like, wow. I wish and that's one thing I haven't done in life, and I wish I could. But Ryan was pretty bold to do something like that. But that's Ryan. And I'm telling you, when you're 27 years old, you got the whole world in front of you. Do what makes you happy. Enjoy life because life is too short. Do what you're supposed to do. Knock out the people you can knock out. Give the people what they want and become a world champion.
Oh, I feel that. Look, dig this, yo. I feel you, Kurt, man. Hey, yo, let me tell you something, bro. I'm gonna be honest. They wasn't trying. They. How can I say this, bro? Let me say this. When Team Haney wants to fight somebody, they do. They don't try. It ain't no might. It's none of that. They do it. When they're not intending, and this is not them being scared, they're smart. When they're not intending on fighting you, they'll let the politics kind of take over or a certain particular narrative take over, and that'll be what it is. For example, they feel like they got a leg to stand on. The WBO say, "Oh, you gotta come, file the paperwork and this and that, and then you'll fight them." That shit sound good, right? And that may very well be the case. But at the same token, when Bill Haney himself is asked about fighting him, he says because Keyshawn called out Lewis Crocker, they basically like putting him to the back burner. He's still on the list, but not for right now. Like, just think about that. Think about what he's saying. He didn't say, well, he didn't file the paperwork. Like, he might have said it after the fact, but his initial thoughts is, we ain't fighting him. He calling out Lewis Crocker. You get me? So my thing is this. it would be very dumb for them to fight Keyshawn Davis right now. Why? It's very risky. Very risky. I don't care what they think. It's very risky. They know that. And he doesn't have nothing. The risk versus the reward. You get me? It don't. Am I saying he won't fight him? No. But with it just being a risk with nothing to really gain, when Dev said, when they asked about, not Dev, when they asked Bill about Keyshawn, and he said, well, he don't really have nothing Devin should want. He already setting the table, letting you know that that's not really a focal point. He's still on the list, but not as much as a priority because he don't have nothing we searching for. Look, we just won our title in the 3rd weight class. We got unifications that we could entertain. Why would we fight a throwed off, dangerous ass Keyshawn Davis? If I'm just being real, they're not gonna come out and say that. But business wise, it just doesn't make sense to go down that alley when you got unifications that are bigger fights right in front of you instead of fighting a guy that's risky where he would have way more to gain than you would from the situation. It's just not smart business when you 33 fights in and multiple division champion. Like, you looking at that dude like, okay, that's somebody I could fight, but you're going to wait to him to either get in your weight class where it's a real thing, where it could become a thing. He ain't going to be barking from a weight class down. And not saying that's what he's doing, but it's not real enough because he's not where he needs to be to make that fight a real thing. So Bill doesn't have to really put his eggs in that basket or entertain that. And I'm not saying they won't fight him. I'm just saying, to me, the way I watch them move, they're very smart. They don't do things that don't make sense. And that just wouldn't make sense. You would be giving Keyshawn an opportunity to take your belt, and you get me, and you beat him. I ain't saying it's nothing, you know what I mean? But it's the reward is not as great because there's no hardware involved, and that's what they're going to rest they had on. You know what I'm saying? Howard, was good with it, my guy? Was good. They moving up after the Rolly fight, win or lose, 154 because of weight strength. We'll see. I think he's gonna stick around. I don't think he'll move out of 47 without fight Ryan. But let's keep going. Hit that like button, y'all. Let's keep building.
Okay. So the elbow ain't no excuses of why, he couldn't be able to make the fight. Boom. There it is. Tiafimo states, just freaking fight. The best time for the fight to happen, but we're here talking about who's the A and B side. On that Ring Magazine interview as well.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah. I urge people to think that, like, when one thing about them Haneys, when they want to make fights, they make them. You get me? And when they want to entertain people with the ideal of a fight, they'll do that too. Bill Haney is smart at playing the pieces on the board, bro. He gets you talking. He throw his name. I think to a degree, making a list was smart to a degree because it had several people talking about it and discussing it, and if it's real, if it's valid, and it just keeps people talking. So, I think once people put themselves in a position where the fight is more than a talking point and it actually makes sense to do it, then you'll see them entertain it more. But like I said, taking them the big risks versus the rewards, small rewards, I don't see him doing that. Jay Prince calling us. He's not gonna call you. Because the fight not gonna happen right now. He ain't at 47.
I don't
yet. He ain't
even
gonna call you.
concentrate on the A-B side. I don't even, it doesn't even come to my mind.
But your son does, though.
Well, let him. He's the fighter.
I mean, and the whole fight does.
Yeah. Well, I believe my son's on the A side, but I don't think about that. You know what? My job is to come up with a good strategy to beat you. So let Ryan handle that part. Ryan is the A side because he brings out, I think I told you, he brings out a lot of people. He brings the crowd to you. So you got to give him that respect. Right? I mean, if you're not bringing
Devin sells too, right?
Not as much as Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
Not as much as Ryan.
Yeah, I think the A side stuff is kind of obvious. I mean, yeah, the ticket seller shit is not gonna go off accomplishments. It's gonna go off the ticket sales, who bring in the money. Ryan didn't get the bigger split the first time? Why is it a surprise? Like, now they both champions, you think that he's not gonna get the bigger split? Like, it's definitely not about to change. So Yeah, who A side, B side, Z side, I don't give a damn. I just hope they make the fight. You know what I'm saying? His pop said the fight is signed, but he claims that DEEBO is scared and all this other stuff. 704 was good with it. Yeah, man. I hope he do, man. I love to see him up there. I love to see him up there. What's good with his 704? Takers was 50% off.
I mean, how many times have they said Devin is a boring fighter? How many times have they said Shakur is a boring fighter? And now, how many times have they said Ryan is a boring fighter?
How many times have they said Ryan is an undisciplined fighter? How many times did they say Ryan is a TikTok star? You get what I'm saying? How many times before this damn fight was they able to say Ryan was a disappointment and didn't live up to his potential? Now I ain't gonna shit on him, but I'm gonna be a little strict because this boring label is trash. Them two boxers are some of the best in the world, man. So they gotta find a narrative. They call Ward Bourne, B Hop, Andre Floyd, Ward, B Hop. Like they called a bunch of guys boring. Did that stop him from winning? Devin's a winner. You could call him boring, but if you can't beat him, all that shit don't mean nothing. You call Shakur boring, but he's a winner. If you can't beat him, that shit don't mean nothing. Ryan is just now putting himself in a conversation where people can start to put more respect on his name. The one fight that he had, an opportunity where he won the biggest fight of his life, it was tainted with Osterine, and then you want the world to forget. Then he got beat up by Rolly, a guy that he's supposed to get an alley-oop slam dunk off the backboard. He's supposed to knock him out. He gets beat up by him, and you talk about how that wasn't Ryan and his body couldn't, he couldn't train and all this other shit. Oh, you full of excuses. You keep shitting on these dudes, but your son was just talking about fighting Shakur, and so was you. And then Shakur does what he does, and yet y'all do what y'all do and then walk it back. You get what I'm saying? Who gives a damn if they say Ryan is boring or not? You get what I'm saying? Who cares? Can he fight? Can he beat these guys? Can he beat Devin Haney on the even playing field? Would he really go to 140 pounds and beat Shakur? Would he do that? That's what I want to know. Who cares if he's exciting if he can't beat them dudes? And I can't wait to see this fight with him and Devin on the even playing field. We're going to see if this A-side or ticket sales shit matter when they fight, and it ain't going to matter. It's going to come down to who better in the ring. So I want to see Ryan make weight so it could be a legit unification, right? And no PEDs when it's all said and done. No Osterine, no funny business. Pre-fight, they criticized Hagler for being boring and played it safe versus Duran. That's crazy, bro. Damn, shout out to Anne McQueen, the professor be studying, man. That's crazy, yo. You know the world different if you call Marvin Hagler boring. They'll call Hagler boring. They'll call anybody boring. Trust me.
That should give you
boring
the
just
answer.
mean they can't beat you.
Who should be on the A side?
A lot of times, boring mean they can't beat you. They ain't figured out a way to beat you.
on that.
Right? I mean, come on.
No, I hear you on that.
Yeah.
Money Mark, thank you for the 5-piece. Devin has been on the undercard of his last 2 fights. Ryan was the main event coming off of a loss. Devin is one of the unrealistic. So I hear you on that too. You know
That's
what I mean?
I'm saying. What does that tell you?
Yeah.
That's why I'm telling you why Ryan is the A side.
He was on the mega card, man. We don't care. You say you don't care about the A side, then you continue to talk and drill it that how your son is the A side. Who cares? Is he gonna be clean inside? Right? Is he gonna be clean? I don't give a fuck about no A, B, Z side, bro. Is he gonna be clean? Is he gonna be Osterine free? Right? Or is them left hooks gonna have a little extra on it again? Right? Like that's what I want to know. We don't give a damn about no A side. We get it. He sells some tickets, bro. Cool. But are y'all gonna be clean this time? That's what I want to know. That's what Just Do want to know. Since you want to keep talking about all this other shit, A-side, is he going to be clean? Is the fight going to count this time? Or is it going to be another no contest because he cheated? What is it going to be? Is it going to be, is somebody's going to actually get a chance to get their hand raised without no controversy? Let's see that, though. Let's see if it's that, though. You know what I'm saying? Earl was A-side of Bud. Did it matter? Hell no, it didn't matter. Hell no, it didn't matter. Let's keep rolling.
Yeah. You know, but I don't think about that because my job is strategizing.
Oh, Greg Hackett's on the live. He said that juice talk. Greg Hackett, you know Greg, the coach Greg that you was on.
Oh yeah.
In the DMs, he said that juice talk. He's in the DMs watching right now.
Yeah, well, I hope he is, and like I said,
he said Rolly got dude shook.
Rolly got what?
Rolly got dudes shook.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Nah,
If you don't know what a
talk
person,
about that. See, that's that shit y'all talk. But you got all that smoke for Haney, right? I mean, because y'all cheated him. You got all that smoke for him, but y'all got beat up by a guy that y'all kept saying was trash. Y'all kept saying Rollies was trash, bro. And he beat your son easy. He dominated him. It wasn't even a close fight. He got beat up, and all y'all did is make excuses. This is the only reason why I don't respect Pops, man, because he be up here, you just be up here chatting, bro. Your son got beat up, and you act like it ain't happened. He cheated Haney. He can't. The win don't count. I don't care how many minutes they fought, how many rounds they went. It don't count. Show me where the win at on the resume. Show me. Show me where he got a real legit win over Devin Haney. He don't. You sitting there with all that damn mousse and gel in your hair with them unnecessary ass, blind man shades, and you sitting there with a straight face like we ain't watched this dude fail a drug test and y'all blame the entire world. You get what I'm saying? Like he admitted to being undisciplined, drinking, smoking. This dude be off his rocker. You get what I'm saying? He's untrustworthy. He blamed the entire world for why he failed the test. And you sitting there with a straight face, keep talking about A-side and all this other shit. Like, no, your son got beat up. Your son cheated in the biggest fight of his life. He cheated. And then the other one where he was supposed to knock Rolly out to get back to Devin Haney, y'all blew that shit. He's conveniently missing all of that. He's leaving all that out to try to make a case for y'all just fighting him again. If you would have did it clean the first time, you wouldn't have had to fight him again. But because you cheated, because your son decided to take sensu beans for the fight, this shit don't count. So now y'all looking at a rematch where y'all both world champions and it's bigger than the first fight. You need each other. Shut up. You just focus on game plan and making sure he don't got power pellets in his system this time, because we ain't hearing that shit. Ryan Garcia ever failed another test for PEDs in boxing, I will not cover him no more. Period. The way y'all talk too much. All that rhetoric, slander, y'all talk too much. Make sure he ain't on his shit this time, bro. Make sure he actually could train a full training camp, because I don't want to hear shit. Devin Haney outboxing, which I truly hope he do. I don't want to hear, that wasn't Ryan in there. What we going to hear? How we know we going to get a clean fight? You get what I'm saying? He got beat by Rolly, and all y'all did was make excuses. That wasn't Ryan in there. Then who the fuck was it? Superman? Because it damn sure wasn't Clark Kent. That was King Rye, a.k.a. The Flash, getting his ass beat by Rolly. Talking about that wasn't Ryan in there. Who was it? A stunt double? It definitely was him. It wasn't no power pellets in that fight, and look what happened. So the jury is still out. We don't know if Ryan is really Ryan, or was that just Barrios hanging onto his title by a thread? So you got some questions to answer, sir. Starting with clean boxing program. The last thing y'all need to be talking about is not being in VADA. Y'all asses need to be in VADA. ASAP. ASAP. Get your ass. Hey to my boxing mom. How you feeling, Barbara D? Good to see the queen in the building. You know what I'm saying, man? Get that out of here, man. I ain't reading none of that dumbass rhetoric that y'all keep talking. Any of y'all, I'm standing on this. I'm in my bag today. Haney gonna always get a fair shake over here. Any of y'all keep talking about how Ryan Garcia whooped his ass. If you can't tell where the win at, where's the win to show for it? Where's the win on his record? Where's the win at? Where's the win? And why he ain't whoop Rolly ass? Why he ain't whoop Rolly ass? Get out of here, man. Don't y'all bragging about a win that don't fucking count. It don't count. He cheated. You can't brag on that. You can't flex and be like, yeah, he beat him. Where's the win? He's a cheating ass dude. He undisciplined, unfocused, unreliable. Just say he take boxing serious every other fight. Get out of here, man. And I ain't shitting on him. I'm telling you what it is. The people that work with him say he don't work hard. Yeah, shout out to Zay. How the hell you flexing a cheating win? Like he whipped Devin's ass. He cheated, y'all. He had sensu beans in the system. It's over with, bro. His shit will never count. It's a no contest. And guess what? He accepted it fine. He paid money, all types of shit. And then when they asked him to clear his name, he started blaming the entire world for it. You know what I'm saying? Nasty work, bro. Nasty work. Nasty work. And that microdosing, y'all just doing that because Brian Norman Jr., Sr. talking about it. Not Junior, pardon me, Senior. But look, I respect what he's saying. But look, if you ain't got no proof, you ain't talking about nothing. Have you seen Devin Haney microdose? Nah, you haven't seen it. But you know what you have seen? You seen Ryan Garcia pop dirty for Ostarine. and y'all sit there and act like it never happened. Let's keep rolling, man. I ain't reading that rhetoric. Let's keep building.
What
man.
happens to a person when they suspend them for a whole year and go through some depression? Then you're a fool. You know, is he even a boxer, or what is he?
Yeah, Greg be rumbling. Greg got like almost 30 fights, probably.
Okay, well, I mean, I didn't even know he was a boxer.
And he's a boxing coach too.
Okay, well, whatever. I never heard of him.
We don't give a fuck if you heard of him, bro. We don't care. Like, we could question your son. Is he a boxer? Is he a boxer 24/7? Do Ryan live a boxer's lifestyle? That's this dude. This dude ain't man. You sitting there with that face, man, with your nose almost turned up, like your son ain't on the hook for PEDs, bro. And then get beat by a guy that he kept telling the world he was gonna knock out bad. Like, y'all full of shit. You couldn't beat Haney clean. You couldn't beat Rolly. You beat Mario Barrios. He was beat 2 fights in a row, pretty much, hanging onto his title by a thread. Literally, they threw you an alley-oop. They fake banned you, and then they unbanned you and propped you in position to win a WBC title to make money off you. Let's keep it a buck. He really a fucking lick, if you want to be honest. And they ain't treating him this way because he's special. They're treating him this way because he can sell tickets, bro. That's why they put him in position. They fake banned him with all that wild ass shit he was saying. Come on, man. This dude, man, I see why Ryan like that. I see no accountability in the Garcia family, bro. I don't like how he carrying it like this dude got some squeaky clean image and some shit. He don't, bro. He been doing foul shit. Y'all talk crazy about Devin, but he ain't never failed no test. He worked hard. He be in shape. He make weight, and he win fights. I don't care if you don't like it. If you can't prove that he cheating, they might as well shut up. And I ain't talking about Senior. Senior gonna speak his truth. He's speaking what somebody told him. But for the people that's running around like they got evidence, where the evidence at? Point it out. We'll talk about it. Now, we know this dude blamed everybody for why he failed his test. Said somebody gave me who was it? Scooter. Scooter gave me the supplements. He blamed everybody. It was Zab Judah, it was Vada, it was Victor Conte. It was everybody but Ryan. Any grown man that's responsible for whatever you put in your body. And anytime you don't hold yourself accountable and you want to blame the entire boxing world and not look in the mirror and say, you know what, I should have been on my P's and Q's. I should have crossed my T's and dotted my I's. I should have been careful with what I was putting in my body. Ryan Garcia, immature, disrespectful ass, never held himself accountable the whole way. All he did was pass the buck and let these weird ass super fans, TikTok fans, make arguments that he whooped Devin's ass whole time he cheated and don't got to win on the resume to show for it. And he got his ass kicked by Rolly. Where y'all Ryan fans at, man? We all knew he was beating Mario Barrios. Ain't nobody in the world think he was about to lose that fight. Everybody knew he was about to cook Mario Barrios. Come on, man. That dude had back-to-back draws. Why you think they propped him up? They knew they could make money out of him. Don't ever forget that. He a damn lick, a meal ticket. You ever get in the ring with Shakur, you'll see your son get embarrassed and you'll be on the sideline again, making excuses the same way you did when Rolly kicked his ass. My energy is to Pops, man. I need to hear accountability in that Garcia camp. He got beat up by Rolly. It's not him in there. He fell for Osterine. He didn't really do it. They spiked the test. It's always some bullshit. It's no accountability. You never heard Ryan come out and say, you know what? I should have been on point with this. You never heard it. You never heard him hold himself accountable. Damn, I did put this in my body. He blamed the entire world. The entire world. And y'all really got the nerve to be flexing. A cheat win is crazy, bro. I swear. And I like Ryan. I ain't holding none of his mistakes against him. He a young man. He gonna mess up. He gonna mess up more than we probably know. But I mean this wholeheartedly. I hope Devin Haney whoops his ass. I hope he takes him to absolute school for every single one of y'all that celebrated this man being cheated. I hope he get embarrassed and he embarrasses Ryan and becomes a unified champion. 3 belt too. I hope he beat Rolly first. Just so he can get back to that fight. I really do, man. Shout out to my dog, son of God. Thank you, brother, for keeping it real. You know it. Always, my guy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
You could tell people be like kids. They be like young Ryan Garcia fans. They be like, he whips Devin's ass. He ain't whipped shit. What about Rolly? What about that? Oh, that was different, huh? That wasn't him in there. Who was it? Clark Kent, Christopher Reeve, R.I.P. Who was it? Superman. It damn sure wasn't the Flash. It was Ryan Garcia in there getting chipped. Got double left hook. Who was it that got double left hooked by Rolly and sent to the ground? You get what I'm saying? Shout out to my boxing mom for the super sticker. Appreciate the love as always. And y'all different. Y'all some different breed. Y'all some different breed of people out there than me, man. Y'all really is celebrate and be glad. That's how I know this ain't about boxing with y'all. Yeah, I could give Ryan the credit for the win if it was legit. If it wasn't tainted, I'd be like, yeah, you got that off. You handed Devin Haney his ass. You got at him. But that's not the case. So he needs to prove that he can beat this guy on an even playing field. If he can't beat him on an even playing field, he got to shut the hell up, and he shouldn't say nothing else about Devin. I would respect Ryan if the win was clean, y'all. And I don't want y'all to misunderstand and think I'm against Ryan. I just don't like how his father is carrying it. You see where the lack of accountability come from, like father, like son. You see where it come from. I just don't like how he sit up there with his nose turned up like Ryan, some damn superhero or something like that. Like he wasn't facing heavy scrutiny, one of the most undisciplined fighters in the game, all that damn talent. You know, he got kicked out of the Canelo camp. We remember all of this. Don't act like he got some squeaky clean image, bro. Smoking and drinking, carrying on, not being able to train. Then you get in there and get beat by Rolly. And then you sit here, you can't. So shut up about that 12 rounds, April 20th. We don't care. It doesn't count. You fucking cheated, bro. It's pissing me off that y'all don't even care. Yeah, I know he fought the wrong game plan and all that. But, yo, he had sensu beans, bro. I don't care what percent it was. It's a banned substance. How did it got in there should have all of y'all concerned, man. How y'all cool with that? How y'all cool that that lets me know that y'all really wanted to see Devin Haney lose, even if he got cheated. You really don't care. Rent money. I ain't put my rent money on no fighter, man. I wouldn't even do that on my guy Shakur Stevenson, and that's my guy. I ain't put my rent money on no fighter. You know what I'm saying? For that matter. But would I bet on Devin Haney to beat Ryan again? You motherfucking right, I would. Absolutely, I would. And I really think, I know he's a more disciplined, better fighter, better boxer than him. He just got to fight a smart fight. Can't go in there trying to please the crowd. Go in there and embarrass Ryan. Box his ass. Take advantage of his slow feet and the fact that you got more tools in your arsenal than he do. Straight like that. Yes, I won't bet no rent money. Hell no. I ain't stupid. I ain't doing that with nobody. But I would absolutely bet you or anybody else that Ryan Garcia could lose to Devin in a rematch. Absolutely. And I'm hoping, I'm going to be watching when they make that fight. I'm going to be hoping that he kick his ass only because of the way he dealt with it after the PED test came out. If I'd have heard one shred of accountability from Ryan, I wouldn't even be this turned up about it. But the fact that him and his dad blame everybody else, even when they lost to Rolly right after this shit with Devin, you look like a totally different fighter. You look like you didn't have your power pellets in this show. Get the hell out of here, man.
Okay.
Bottom line, you know, and that tells you something.
But you know, you was writing back to him in the comments after the video.
Yeah, because I was telling you, in order to see, here's the thing, okay, and it's very simple. When you know you're doing something like you're in a classroom, it's very simple ABC. When you're in a classroom and you're taking a test, but then you bring out your calculator and you punch them some numbers so you can make it right. Now you're a cheater because you know what you're doing. But if you go through all this VADA testing all the way, but then at the end you're positive, you don't know how it happened. You're unaware. What happened? You're not a cheater. You're unaware. So that's what I'm trying to tell to Greg, whatever his name is, Hatchet. Dude, understand the meaning of awareness and unawareness. If you can understand that, I'm going to respect you. So all those people that say juice and this and that bullshit, stop it, because you're an idiot. Okay? Because I know Greg cheated in his life, I know he has. At one point in his life, he's cheated. And if he tells me he never did, then he's a liar. So either you're a cheater or you're a liar. Because I know that this guy, Greg, has cheated. Maybe in school, maybe his personal life, but he was aware. That's when I could say you're a cheater. But if you're unaware and you got set up, you're like, fuck, somebody planted some shit on me. Like the police officers used to do to people. Well, he's clean, he's clean. Oh shit, we'll plant some shit on him. Get him arrested. That's cheating, brother. When you're aware what's going on. But if you're unaware, don't be calling my son a freaking cheater or juicing up, because that's going to piss me off. If I'm willing to do an investigation on this and go deeper, I will. Because I've trained my son. My brother obviously trained him in the beginning, but I've trained him afterwards. My son has never cheated. So this shit, stop saying that crap, okay? And I'm talking to you, Craig. I'm talking to freaking Timothy. I'm talking to Chris Algieri, to Robert Garcia, all them dudes, man. Stop it, because I'm going to call you an idiot. Because a cheater is when someone deliberately knows what the hell's going on. Like Van
See? Shout out to my boxing mom, being a member. She's going on 4 years, man. That's almost the entire time I had this channel. Much love, much appreciation. Shout out to all the channel members, man, and the supporters, man. I appreciate all y'all. Shout out to my boxing mom. She flexing on y'all. Get y'all membership. Join the channel. Get you a membership and come rock.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I hope I wasn't muted the whole time. Shout out to my boxing mom, being a member for 4 years. Pretty much the whole time I had this channel, man. Y'all get y'all a membership and come rock out with your boy. Pardon me, I didn't know if I was on mute for that. But look, I had to stop him here. Boxing Bill, what's good? Shout out to everybody. Look, this is my issue. He's willing to insult people because the facts are the facts. You morons, you idiots, have ample opportunity to clear your name, but instead he paid money and he blamed everybody else. Do you understand why people don't believe him? That's why nobody believes him, bro. Nobody believes him because he blamed everybody. He kept changing the story. He literally blamed it on everybody. The trainer, it was everybody's fault but his. He literally tried to say somebody spiked this test, and then you had the audacity to get in the ring with Rolly and get your ass beat and look like a guy off the juice. That's what you look like. You made a terrible case for yourself. Don't insult Greg Hackett. Greg Hackett is for the community. We rocking with Greg Hackett. At least I am. Just do boxing. I rock with Greg. GHB. Shout out to my dog, man, a.k.a. the Spirit. You know? Don't insult GHB. You don't know him because you ain't tapped in, man. You need to tap in. He's a pretty fair shooter in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? Look, people feel the way they feel because you took one of the cleanest. Listen, you can say what you want about Devin, but his name always been clean in terms of what he's doing in the ring. He ain't you can't find too much PD talk or he's doing this and doing that. You got some people speculating about shit, but you have absolutely no proof to prove that he's ever done anything. But you'll sit up here with a straight face and insult other people because they look at him as a drug cheat because he had ample amount of time to prove his name and he didn't do it. All he did was blame everybody, paid a fine, and then just moved on to the next situation. He went into hiding for a little while. He got beat up by Rolly, went into hiding, and came back with a title shot. Like you literally didn't even put yourself in position to have the title that you got. If we being honest, to keep it a buck, the only reason you probably got this opportunity to fight for the title because Conor Benn was doing some shit up there at 160 with Chris Eubank. Get what I'm saying? I just don't like it, bro. You got to accept that people are not fishing when they say that this dude is is dirty, or they feel like he a drug cheat, is based off the test that we can go back and see that he failed. And again, I think Ryan could have did a lot to help the way people perceive the situation by being a lot more mature. All he did was, remember, he made a mixtape about it. Everything was funny. He didn't care. He didn't show no like empathy for the fact that he could have changed somebody's career with whatever the case may be. Like, you had some shit in your system that you can attest for, but you wanted everybody to look over it. You get what I'm saying? Now let the shoe been on the other foot, and it was Devin Haney that was knocking his ass around the ring and had the Ostarine. I guarantee you people will be calling Devin Haney a drug cheat for the rest of his career. But they feel like because your last name Garcia, you just get the like, all right, that was old. Like, we didn't intentionally do it. We don't know that. Nobody in boxing knows that still to this day. You wasn't able to prove it. So how could you expect people to just believe what you're saying when y'all stories are inconsistent? First is this person's fault, then you pass the buck here. Then you pass the buck here. Then it's this person. It's like it's Vada, it's Victor Conte, it's the Haneys, it's Scooter, right? It's Zab Judah. Like, you, dude was all over the place. You know what I'm saying? He was being super disrespectful about it. So I don't dislike Ryan, but I don't like the way he handled this situation when the test came out. You know what I'm saying? All I needed to hear him say as an individual, as a man, is say, you know what? I never intentionally did anything, but I did take supplements. Maybe I didn't check them. I ain't, you know, cross my T's, dot my I's. And, you know, maybe that's where the, you know, the discrepancy came in, right? Maybe that's where the problem came in at. But as an athlete, if you're putting something in your body and it just so happens to pop and turn up with something in it, you got to hold yourself accountable. Now, you could explain your story of how you didn't intentionally do it, but you wasn't on it like that. You was treating it like everybody was picking on you. You know, oh, somebody spiked the test and they rigged it just because, you know, Devin Haney got beat up and they couldn't take it. It's like, nah, bro. Nah, you had no explanation as to why that shit was in your system. So, you know, you could expect, you know what I'm saying? You could expect that they was gonna feel the way they feel. The boxing world feels like you a cheater and you didn't do yourself a favor when you got in the ring the next time. You look like shit. You look like you did like a 180. And then it's so real, your father don't do you no favors because he said that wasn't Ryan in there. Well, who the hell was it? You get me? Like, it wasn't Ryan in there. So I don't want to hear it, man. Give Dev the respect that he deserved, man. Fight that man on an even playing field. And if you beat him, Ryan gonna get his respect from me. If he can beat Devin fair and square, cool. You know what I mean? But the reason I want him to lose is because of the way they dealt with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, but we're gonna keep playing this. Hit that like button, y'all. We're gonna keep rocking.
Armstrong or Lance Armstrong, Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa, Barry Bonds. Call them a cheater because they literally were juiced up by who other than Victor Conte, and who other than were they Snack? Weren't they freaking Snack? They're part of it. I'm starting to wonder, what is Snack all about? Think about it. What is Snack?
You know why that's corny? You know why that Snack argument been corny for years? Because people only handpick the select few fighters that you want to associate with Snack. Like, y'all force certain people to be on a Snack regimen without no evidence and knowledge of what y'all be talking. So do people, Bam Rodriguez knocking shit out, he beating the hell out of people. He's a Snack fighter. You ever heard somebody connect his name to PEDs? No. Same thing with Mikey Garcia. You got Caleb Plant out there. You got Demetrius Andre. You got countless fighters. None of these dudes ever pop dirty. So I think people that just question Snack, I understand the suspicion because of who it's connected to. That's always understood. But suspicion is not enough. Suspicion is not proof. And y'all should all know that. So you could question it all day, all night. The fact of the matter is, when we talk about things that can be proven, we could always point to that test with that Ostarine in it, and that's proven fact that it was in the system. How it got there is what remains to be seen. But imagine you having all this money and time to really explain yourself, and you can't do it. You can't find a way to get people to understand how this shit happened, and you just oblivious to everything. But you took supplements. It's like, come on, dummy. It probably, and this is the crazy part. Let me say this to be genuine too. It could be contamination. It could be, but you just didn't have, I guess, the the patience or, you know, the information at hand at your disposal to be able to articulate that point. Like, you know, maybe I took this, maybe this is why it was, but it was a bunch of just no accountability, and I can't rock with it. That's another one too. Sean Porter. How did I not mention Showtime Sean Porter? He did snack. Nobody never linked his ass to PEDs ever. You get what I'm saying? So it's only a handful of fighters that people want to, you know, Clarissa, Shakur, Devin. Yeah, they want to say they snack fighters and then say they all on the snack regimen so they can all say they on PEDs. It's weird, bro. It's weird.
All about.
Let's keep going.
I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Because they take supplements, don't they?
Yeah.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
So if you don't get the Devin Haney rematch, do you feel like
he's scared? Bottom line.
Now, in the very beginning of the video, I just want to point this out. He said it was signed. You go from signed to now Devin's scared of y'all, but y'all fucked up the rematch initially when you got beat up by Rolly. You see how disingenuous this guy
He's scared.
I know
I'll put it out there. Like, don't come out with this bullshit.
Already.
You're just scared. Because he doesn't run the show. His father does. Bottom line. You got to be a man. Devin's got to become a man of his own. And that's why I say his father talks so much shit. See, my son does his own talking. He doesn't need me. My son doesn't need me. He needs me in his corner. But he doesn't need me to defend himself.
That's a lot.
He's his
I don't
own
think
man.
he needs you in his corner.
And I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him.
Man, my bad.
But Bill won't allow that to Devin because Devin's like, I don't even know how to speak. I don't know how to even defend
Tell you
myself.
what Devin know how to do. He know how to box. And Bill might be the mouthpiece. See, the difference is your son might talk more than Devin, but he don't fight better than Devin to me. And he ain't more disciplined. He ain't more consistent. He's not more accomplished. You can keep talking about this fight. That don't count. But I truly hope they keep that same energy and everything is on the up and up the next time around. Shout out to Ryan. I just want to see the dude grow into the kind of fighter that he could be without all the BS. Stop being so damn immature. I think you got too much money. You in position to really do something that you've never done before. Be a unified champion. That should be the fight that y'all should be clamoring for. Real talk. Or Rolly, you know what I mean? Rolly said y'all don't want it no more. Y'all had the rematch there. You don't hear Ryan talking like he want to go back down that alley because he know that shit. that bad. Rolly might be a bad style matchup for him. Big Dog Willie, shout out to you, bro. He said take the 365 test. Not shut up, a-hole.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Ashley's Corner, Cuzzo, what's good, Cuzzo? How you feeling? He said GHB said he ain't want snacking it. I know a lot of people say that. Look, to each his own with the snack shit. My thing is, I feel like it's a whole bunch of suspicion, but no proof, no examples to draw from. I feel like there's far too many fighters that's testing positive that we can look at and say are dirty than try to put jackets on snack fighters because people feel suspicious about Victor Conte. And I understand suspicion. I really do. I can't stress it enough, but it's just not enough there. It's not enough, right? You got so many fighters. Like, you look at Caleb Plant, and you've heard it for years. People say he ain't got punching power or the gas tank. Where's his gas tank? So I'm figuring, like, do he got bad snack? Like, I'm trying to figure this out. Like, did Devin Haney got only, like, is it only certain fighters that get the good snack? Like, what is Devin Haney doing in the boxing ring that he hasn't always been able to do? Is he all of a sudden getting knockouts? Is he looking so much stronger, right? Is he looking Nah, it's none of that. He's a pure boxer that can box. I don't think he's winning his fights simply because of snack. I think he's just a skillful guy. And again, when you're suspicious of something, it's easy to dismiss what a guy is, but the man is talented, bro. And that's just like me sitting up trying to say Ryan not talented. And the only reason that he had success against Devin was because of the Austrian. That's like me saying that. That'd be foolish to say. That man is skilled and talented as well. That's why I hate to hear people call Ryan trash. I don't think he trash. I just think the way he treat his career be on some bullshit sometimes. I don't think he care the way he should sometimes. So you do have to wonder why Lil Sean would say he had a dream or premonition that Ryan would pop dirty. Now that will always be suspect to me. I ain't gonna lie. That was red flaggish. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? You know what I chalk that up to? Him just lying. I hate to be the one. I you listen, man. You know, I believe in a higher power just like anybody else, but I have a tough time when people say somebody came to them and told them something. You get what I'm saying? Like whenever somebody start going there, I'm like, and I forget what it was. He told that story 2 different ways. He said Allah came to him once, and then he said something different. I remembered at the time. I forgot. It's been so long. He said that he told that story 2 different ways. So I chalk that up as to a young dude lying. I did not believe that shit at all. He came to you in a dream. He told you he was gonna pop dirt. He was gonna fail his drug test, but he didn't tell you that he was gonna land several right hooks and left hands and put them all over the like. See, I start having the wrong kind of questions when you say that. Like he's just gonna come to you and you know, for I think he said he was praying and then in a dream. He switched the story up. I know for a fact because I heard it when he said it. I was like, little details like that, you don't mess stuff up like that. Something that significant, you're gonna remember it the right way. You're not gonna say, oh, well, I was on a prayer mat. Then, oh, he came to me in a dream. It's like, well, which one is it, bro? You a lying ass kid. That's what I chalked it up to. And he made it look like it was something to what Ryan and them was saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that, you saying shit like that. Saying Ryan is trash is like saying you really don't know boxing then. You can say Ryan is limited. You can say maybe he don't take this shit as serious as he should. You know, he lacks discipline and commitment, all that shit, dedication to the sport. Like he don't lock in like the average guy does, right? But to say he trash is like saying I don't really know what I'm watching, because that's foolish. You get what I'm saying? Like it's just foolish to say. Where should we be able to point to that he trash? You gonna say Rolly? He lost to Rolly, and that's the thing. Rolly ain't trash. He another overachiever, a late bloomer in the sport. And we all know styles make fights. If you're a believer of that, then you could probably understand why he was able to have success against Ryan. Shout out to my boxing mom. PGH, what it do? So I had my suspicion with Dev lost. Came across my mind that maybe Ryan was juicing. I was right. Don't mean nothing. To me, Ryan's performance never looked like it was like something abnormal about it. He didn't do shit that he don't normally do. To be honest with y'all, I could question it even more, because usually when he knocks somebody down with a left hook, that be that. You don't get up. Like our dudes don't keep getting up. He don't put you. Ryan, go look back at any of his knockouts. He put you down 3 times, you out of there. And I don't even think he usually got to knock you down that many times. So I never thought PEDs just by watching it, because he didn't do nothing that he wasn't capable of doing to anybody else. Anybody else that he landed that left hook on like that and right hands, think he would hurt him too. Anybody. So he didn't do nothing special. Had he knocked Devin out, maybe I start looking at him a little different, but he couldn't put him away. Couldn't do it. So I ain't think nothing. He was out of shape, fighting in spurts. I don't know what kind of steroids he was on for real. You know what I'm saying? But I do know that banned substance was in the system, and I can't give him a win for that, you know? Sean the Dream Haney. That's why they call him the Dream, huh?
What rematch would be more?
It's almost
I don't know,
over, y'all.
bigger do you feel? The Tank rematch at 140 pounds or
Yes.
Devin Haney?
Well, obviously Devin Haney, because the whole world wants that one. That's a given.
I like how you put that. I like how you put that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's put it to
I
bed.
like
Yeah.
Tank. But what the people want is the Devin. That will be classic. And embrace it. I'm telling them, embrace it, because it's here. Let's not wait 4 years like Pacquiao and Mayweather. Let's not wait too long. Let's do it. If you want to take another fight before then, we could take another fight. But let's meet again at the end of the year. And see who's at the winner of the new year. Let's enjoy life.
Spaz, thank you for the 5-piece. Henry, we want the Shakur fight. Can we make that happen? He's been a little too happy since that T.O. fight.
Well, I would love that too, but if you've been hearing Shakur, he's another DEEBO. Conditions.
Nah, what about the conditions you laid out? What about the conditions you laid out? You see, this is why I don't like these dudes. Then both y'all asses was running around talking about 144. Then you went as far as saying 140. Then you walked it back and said he got to go to 147. So stipulations, my ass. If Ryan Garcia ever stepped foot in the ring with Shakur Stevenson, he getting cooked. I'm not about to play with y'all. This shit different. He not gonna land that left hook repeatedly like you seen him do in other fights. That shit is not gonna happen. I'm willing to stand on that, and I bet anybody that. You see how y'all don't really want that shit. Y'all don't really want that shit for real. You don't want that because you know what that could be for you. If anytime guys already complaining about how somebody fight and downplaying him, they don't want that shit. Y'all don't want to do that. That's why y'all walked it back fast as hell. Y'all both was campaigning talking about 144. You get what I'm saying? And knowing Ryan run around in between fights and 180 plus. Like, we don't remember that shit, man. These dudes, man. Shout out to my dog, Ray Davis, man. Appreciate the love. It said Ryan was a snack fighter and associated with Victor Conte. Yeah, I almost forgot. Hey, Ray, you right. Almost forgot, bro. You right. They try to slip up out of there, man. Almost forgot about that. Yeah, they got some Philly.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Talking about you got stipulations. Yeah, stipulations. Yeah, make 140 like you said you could, bro. Nobody, I'm tired of y'all dudes like he got to come meet you at 147. Nobody care. He don't need to fight you. You keep running around talking about how you want it and you'll do X, Y, and Z to him. Well, go your ass to 140 and do it. Nobody going to 147 where you could be 170, 180 pounds. Hell.
I wonder who got in his ear.
Nobody.
Could it have been Crawford?
Nah, Crawford ain't getting his ear.
Why
Well,
you say
the reason why is because think about it. Mayweather got into Tank's ear by saying the way you're going to have a chance with Ryan is you have to have a rehydration clause. And that's something that I found out. Okay? Because they know how hard Ryan can hit. But if you weaken him,
I think so too. I think he'll avoid that left hand.
You stand a chance.
Because I think
they're
he'll prepare for it.
So I'm saying the same thing about Shakur. Maybe Crawford said something to him.
Nah, Crawford ain't say shit. Y'all put y'all foot in y'all mouth. Shakur is smarter than y'all. And that's why he'll beat your son when he get in the ring. You sitting here lying. Ain't nobody tell you that shit. I don't believe it anyway. I can't tell him what he lying about. It just sound like bullshit to me. You just saying anything. Crawford ain't tell Shakur shit. Stop thinking people got to think for that man. He do his own homework, bro. Like, I've seen footage where your son was talking about how big he get in between fights. And he was like 180-something pounds or whatever he was. That's why Shakur talking about stipulations. Because these dudes are trying to juke the system. You know what I'm saying? You'll fight at 147 pounds, but you really a damn near. You get what I'm saying? A light heavyweight. That's what y'all ain't nobody getting in your ear. We know what's up. We know what's up. Make 140 like y'all said, because that's what y'all said. Remember y'all was talking all that 144 shit? Do I still got that clip in here? Ryan was putting his foot in his mouth, bro. Where is it at, man? I thought I had one in here where he was talking about it.
He dropped out of he's making all the excuses, but it's okay. We're not even worried about him. I really want to fight Shakur.
No, we need that Haney fight too, though.
No, I know that's always gonna be there, though. But that's who I want to fight. I want to go from Barrios to Shakur.
Oh, like straight to it.
Yeah.
What 47?
Now listen to what 44. He said.
You're making 44.
I'll make a whole division called 44. Me and Shakur.
44.
He said he'd do it.
No rehydration. No.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a huge fight too.
Yeah, and I know he's confident, so let's run it.
But I feel like with all the bad blood now between you, I feel like you and Devin truly don't like each other. And like how great the first fight was.
I just love something about fighting so many people don't think I'm going to beat. It's like that Devin Haney effect.
Right.
It's like, you really think I'm not going to beat this
guy? You're like a 9-1 underdog, yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, with Shakur, they're going to be all thinking he's going to spank me, blah, 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 all this shit.
Right.
And when I get in there and I start hitting him, it's going to be a whole... Because I'm not one of those fighters that don't have a quick eye. He knows that my eye is quick. He like I have that same eye twitch that Shakur has. I do. He knows it. We fought in the amateurs. I beat you. Don't even play around. You know I did. They robbed me because of, you know, your coach was doing something with that girl at the USA boxing. Don't think I don't know that. I know the shit. And talking about shit, you shit your pants with the Junior Golden Gloves, and we seen you. All right. Anyways.
Yeah.
Every time.
Big ass chip for no reason.
Every time he lose, he got a conspiracy. Every time something don't go his way, he got a conspiracy. Tank beat you up, you was sick, you didn't feel good, but you was stuffing and scarfing tacos down, talking about how dumb Tank was and he easy to trick. Then he punched your rib through your kidney, halfway through your back, and now you take a knee like Tim Tebow. Now you cry and talk about how I didn't feel good. I really didn't feel good. But you said you would make a whole division called 144. Henry Garcia, your son said that. Your son put his foot in his mouth. Nobody's asking for stipulations. You get what I'm saying? The Flash, that's what he called himself. He the one sitting up there keep saying that dumbass shit. He said it. Whole division called 144. That's what he said. Nobody's putting stipulations on it. Go there to 144 like you said and get cooked. Get your ass cooked, man.
This is what I dreamed of since I was a little boy. And now I'm here, so I'm very happy.
I'm strong.
And I'm louder than that whole team. They got like 5 people there. Look how loud. Woo!
Wow. He was wild. Yeah, he took that Tim like that knee like Tim Tebow. This man got a million excuses. He doesn't take accountability. That's my only problem with Ryan. I don't dislike the way he fight or none of that. But his father was being disingenuous, saying Shakur is making stipulations in his Crawford when we just heard audio of your son saying he'll fight him at 144 pounds. Ain't that's what he said? That's what he said, right? All right, then. Let's keep rolling, man.
Be careful, Shakur. Ryan's got some power. And didn't Crawford tell everybody that damn Ryan looked fucking sharp? He looked sharp. Everything was working for him. And Ryan went up to him and said, how'd you like my jab? And Crawford said, man, you were on point. So when you impress someone like Crawford, who's awesome, he's gonna give some advice to his partner, Shakur. Think about it. Because see, Shakur and Devin, I hate to say it.
I hate how they say his name. I'm not gonna lie. I hate how him and his Ryan and his pop says Shakur. Who is Shakur?
They're cool. I love them, man. They're awesome. But I don't know, bro. I think they need some guidance. Technical guidance.
What? Hold the on. Did you just say somebody need guidance? You was on record for saying your son don't even listen to you. You was on record saying your son don't even listen to you. He was drinking and doing all that shit, carrying on, wilding, smoking on camera and all that shit. You was saying he don't even listen to you. You talking about guidance? Your son popped for PEDs. What do you mean guidance? Shakur, 4-division champion. Your son got alley-oop the title with the weakest guy in the division. No disrespect to Mario Barrios. That's the only reason why you're a world champion right now, man. Yeah, he's talented, but if he would have got by the work that he actually put in, he wouldn't be a champion right now. All y'all do is talk. Jump in there at 144 with Shakur Stevenson and get your asses beat. You know what I'm saying? Or stop talking. He said he won a whole division, 144. Let's do it. He said Shakur is the one he want to fight right after Mario Barrios. Right after Mario Barrios. Now what he talking about? These dudes getting their interviews. They say anything, bro. Anything, bro. Anything. Ryan is a solid fighter, man. He's a good fighter, but he be full of shit. He say a lot of bullshit, bro. Like, look, remember, look what he was saying. Look at this. Look at this.
That's why, like, he was looking at me right now and goes, ooh, you're not even big. I'm like, bro, you were scared if I was big? That's crazy. Like, that's what you were scared of? All right. So I got a little glimpse on what he was kind of worried about. But size don't win fights at all. You seen that today. Mario was bigger than me.
Right.
But I was quicker.
Okay.
And, you know, but I want that fight.
Okay.
I feel like I'm always up to the challenge of anybody. There's always a way to win. Just gotta figure it out.
Cool. Weight don't matter, man. Weight don't matter. Okay. What you say in this clip? Let me what you say again?
Weights matter, you know. Jake tried his best against a heavyweight. He couldn't hurt him at all. So it was like, I told you guys it was impossible for him to win. It's not a shot at Jake. It's just I knew he was never gonna win this fight. If you know boxing, you know he had no chance.
What's the first thing he said though? What did y'all hear that? Did I hear it wrong? Let me.
Weights matter, you know. Jake tried his best against a heavyweight. He couldn't hurt him at all, so it was like.
Did he just say weights matter? Didn't he just say weights matter, right? See how they contradict themselves from interview to interview? Yeah, when it's somebody else, you understand that his weight matters. When it's you, it's like, weight don't matter. Of course, you would say that because you're the guy that's looking to balloon up because you're an undisciplined guy. You get what I'm saying? But Shakur did say that. He said you ain't that big, so go beat his ass. I think he could beat him wherever he go. Ryan is always going to be a risky fight for somebody because of the tools he possesses, but I think overall it's the IQ, discipline, and consistency or lack thereof that'll get him beat by the tanks, the Shakurs. You know,
outside the ring or in?
In. Outside. I meant, like, give them advice. You know, advice. Like Andre Ward would give people advice. Like that. You know, like, hey, be careful. You know, you should, like Mayweather gave Tank.
Yeah.
Advice.
I think Shakur gets it from Ward and Crawford.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about.
Nah.
So of course.
He get advice, but he not getting advice on that. Y'all reaching. Shakur do his homework, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Weight don't matter. Yeah, let's do Benavidez versus Ryan next. I get it. Skills do pay the bills, and I'm a firm believer in that. But I think when you got guys that are really trying to balloon up and cheat the system, it clearly matters. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if weight, hey, bingo, Jordan, talk to him, my dog. If weight didn't matter, they'd take that weight clause. Talk about it.
Maybe even Clarissa Shields. I don't know. But aren't they all snapped?
This man keep talking.
I mean, you're going to give advice. Because what did Ellaby tell me? Do whatever it takes to win. And I'm going to remember that. Do whatever it takes to win.
Hey, y'all took that advice a little too literal. Whatever it takes to win. Even Osterine, huh? Even banned substances, huh? You said you was going to always forget it. Yeah, we believe you. We believe you when y'all pop up with that Osterine. Do whatever it takes to win. Yeah. Whatever it takes to win.
Because they all want the advantage.
Bad. I don't know why, but they are.
Okay. Rare breeds boxing talk. Thank you for the 5-piece. Mill, isn't Ryan already in the WBC mandatory clean boxing program with VADA year-round since Ryan is the WBC champion now?
Facts,
I mean, we've been, I'm just like Lupa said, we've been doing their.
How's that tested format? How did they go about it?
That's something again that Lupe has to answer. You know, all I know is that we followed everything that we're supposed to, and we're happy we did. But anything that gets too technical, that's Lupe, because I don't want to say anything. You know, like you said,
he didn't know. I knew he didn't know.
You're gonna email him or do whatever. Go ahead.
I knew he'll be knowing.
I mean, he'll answer you.
Be fronting. He don't know nothing. His ass don't know nothing. So we heard it, man. He said he don't. Yo, I swear, Jordan, he don't know shit. Like I realized that like some years back, like when he was talking, I was like, I could tell by like he don't know nothing. Like Bill would do a better job at answering questions for sure. This dude don't be knowing shit. I knew he was going direct to somebody else. Well, look, he said the rematch is signed. He said if the fight don't happen, then Debo is scared. He fought you already, bro. He not scared. He just want an even playing field. That's what I think. I think Devin just want to make sure, you know what I mean? I think he feel wrong by the PD shit. I think he just want a clean fight. He get his lick back, and it'll be a unification, man. I think he's capable of doing that and winning. You know what I'm saying? And beating this dude. I really do. Ryan moved from snack because he used PEDs, and Victor wanted to separate himself because he definitely was cheating and lies don't make sense. Right? I'll just say Ryan ain't trustworthy. They don't. They don't. Sean Haney, I mean not Sean Haney, but it's Sean Garcia, right? Damn, they both got brothers named Sean Garcia. Sean Garcia look like a stud to me. No disrespect, y'all. I hope nobody take that personal. Sean Garcia look like a stud to me. Like, he just his stud vibes. Like a backstreet stud or something. I don't know. I gotta chill, man. My bad, y'all. He looking studdish. Oh man, I got you. Oh man. Stutter. Oh man, my bad. That wasn't supposed to be funny.
No, yeah.
Don't hold back on these boys.
Listen,
Don't let it go,
Oh, shit. Well, every
oh shit. Oh man. My bad, y'all. Oh man. So much stuff just came to my head when I said that. I couldn't even get it all out. Oh snap, my bad. I'm back. Hold on, I'm back. Oh my God, yo, I'm done. I'm done. My eyes are burning. Hold on, yo. Hold on. Y'all are crazy. The chat can't read this. Y'all crazy, man. Oh my God. Yo, Reed Ash, y'all crazy. Cuzzo, you crazy. Oh my God. Y'all all crazy. Tay, Impride. I'm done. My bad, y'all. My bad. But he don't look like he ever boxed, though. His brother don't look like he was supposed to box. Like he looked like. All right, never mind. I'm just gonna leave that alone. Look, this is shout out to Mill City again. This is Bill Haney responding to some of the stuff that Henry Garcia was saying in that previous video I just had up. So it's all connected.
Everybody can get it except Mills. We had a talk on the battle line. We talked offline, so we got a good understanding. The platform is open, and that's all that he can do for me. And he can come in and let me get off on these busters that come around. You know what I mean? So that's what I got. So that's what I'm saying. Once we talk,
get them, Bill. Get them, Bill. Yeah, they busters. Get them, Bill. They be talking crazy. Bill's a fool, bro. Man, this man is a fool. Zab one too. He know Bill gonna get on there and be on all bullshit. Yo, Bill don't care about nothing, bro. He gonna be on timing. Oh man, that's a funny dude, bro. Bill love his son, bro. You can say what you want. He loved that. Say what you want, bro. And they rock with each other. That's why I really like about Bill Haney, that no matter what he do and how much people don't like him, it doesn't affect the relationship with him and his son. And all jokes aside, I really respect that. I rock with that. You know what I mean? Shout out to Big Dog Willie back in that super chat, man. He's saying Henry is amazing when your son got popped with PEDs and he fancied himself as some kind of mentor to every other fighter. Incredible, crazy work. Yeah, I thought that was crazy to try to say people need guidance. Bro, what? You said your son don't even listen to you, bro. You said he don't listen to you. You sent your son. You allowed your son to go in the ring in the biggest fight of his life against Tank Davis with a collaborator. You did, Henry. You sat by while your son collaborated with Jean Jacket Joe, and Tank, 6 rounds into the fight, Tank was punching his rib through his kidney and halfway through his back. You watched all of that. You sat right there in the crowd and watched him do that. You did. You watched him. And you watched him. You watched him accept the rehydration, the catch weight. Then he gets beat up, and then y'all try to complain about it. To say somebody need guidance is wild, bro. Like, Ryan Garcia is unhinged, bro. He just got focused. The man just got beat up by Rolly, and then they gave him a title shot because he a ticket seller. Man, bro, like, this dude, he just sitting up there hating, man. I hope Bill get his ass in this one. Shout out to Big Dog. Appreciate the love, man. He shot out, man. He shot out. Let's keep going. Let's see what Trill Bill had to say, man. He called them some busters. Trill said they some busters. Hold on, let's get back.
I've been holding it down for us.
I know you have. I know you have.
Don't hold back on these boys.
Listen, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, everybody can get it except Mills. We had a talk on the bat line. We talked offline, so we got a good understanding. The platform is open, and that's all that he can do for me. And he can come in and let me get off on these busters that come around. You know what I mean? So that's what I got. So that's what I'm saying. Once we talk, where they at, Mills? Where they at? Line them up.
Bill is a hood dude, man. What I mean by that, don't confuse hood with street. He got that personality about him. Like, he'll get right up there and start bidding with you, cracking jokes. That shit makes him, to me, likable. I think that shit is funny because you don't see too many people who will make time with the fans and crack jokes. Like, I really cried one day when he was cracking jokes on the fans. He was on a roll, bro. I'm like, yo, so Bill got some really good traits about him, bro. And like I always say, I think he raised his son the right way, bro. I think Dev got a hell of a work ethic, you know what I'm saying? And pretty sure he learned a lot of that game from Pop. So when I hear Henry Garcia talking about how people need guidance and all this stuff, and I don't think he was saying it in a negative light, but that's kind of crazy to say when your son, he showed your son backed out on a horse, yo, or a pony, whatever the fuck that was, a unicorn. I don't know what it was. What was that when he was fighting Devin? Yo, bro brought a pony to the he backed out on a pony. Then he pull up to Times Square in a Batmobile. Was that him? Was that him in the Batmobile? Yeah, that's when he got beat by Rolly. He tried to say it was the fumes from the Batmobile. Yeah, he need guidance. You sat back, you watched your son collaborate with Jean Jacket Joe in the most dangerous fight of his career, and you watched him get his rib punched through his kidney. You watched that. You really did. Then you watched as your son backed out a horse while he was fighting Devin Haney. The man drunk a fake beer on the scale. Like, bro, you seen him pull out. He backed out a Batmobile and blamed the fumes as to why Rolly beat him. This shit is crazy. He talking about guidance, bro. When this man said, yeah, it was the fumes, the car, that. Didn't nobody tell you to try to be a see? That's why I just real quick, that's why Times Square didn't work out for him. See, you called yourself the Flash. You a fake ass Superman, Clark Kent. You was supposed to be Superman themed. You went Batman. That's why that shit didn't work. You not Batman, bro. You supposed to be Flash or something. You weren't supposed to be Batman. You was the wrong superhero. That's why that shit backfired. You was supposed to run to the arena. Flash, see, you not really Flash. The real Flash would have just ran his way to the arena. From wherever you was at, Flash would have ran all the way there. He wouldn't have used the Batmobile, bro. That's why you lost to Rolly. You came as the wrong superhero. And then T.O. pulled up, and then T.O. pulled up in a taxi. It was pulling up like it was Prime or some shit, man. He said the fumes. Yeah, cuzzo. Yeah, I gotta find it. Hold on. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna try to find it where he was talking about the fumes in the back of the car, the Batmobile. Because it was him, right? He the one that came with the Batmobile. Yeah, it was Ryan. Hold on. I gotta find it.
You know what I'm saying? Mill City.
Hold on, man.
Mill City.
Let me make another phone call. Hold on.
Mill got the bat line. Mill got the bat line.
Yeah, you do.
The bat line.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Mill got the bat line.
Hey, what's going on, Henry? How are you?
They say they pulled up on floats.
You in Chicago?
Cold.
Guess what? I'm on the live with the one and only Bill Haney.
Come on.
I'm on the line with Bill Haney. We're on Instagram Live.
He said, come on.
Oh, how's he doing?
No, I don't want to hear that.
On floats like it was a parade. Y'all think I'm playing. I'm not playing about the fume story. I would never make that up. Y'all know if I was joking, I'd say I was joking, but I'm really not joking. Nah, he said something about the fumes in the car. I'm dead. I'm so serious. I was like, what? Yo. And you remember, he cried after that. He cried. Rolly beat him. He went back there and cried. Yeah, man. They said you can't pull up in a Batmobile and lose. Like, that's crazy. Damn, I gotta find it, bro. I'm gonna keep playing this. I gotta find it for y'all, yo. He said the fumes.
Shit, bring your ass on here. We here. Come on. The people, I'm looking for you. No, he, ha, nothing. Come on here. Let's talk in front of the people. You've been summoned.
He said you've been summoned.
Or call out some mandatory.
He said you've been summoned. You have to come on Instagram Live.
Batman, the only super. That's crazy. My bad, y'all crazy. She said Batman the only superhero with no powers. You right. That's why he lost. He came as a civilian, bro. Bro was Bruce Wayne. Know what I'm saying? Bro, he looked like Superman. He looked like a Clark Kent type Superman / Flash. I'll even let him pass for the Flash, but he came as Bruce Wayne, yo. He was an imposter, bro. He was impersonating the wrong superhero and he lost. Yo, Batman don't got no superpower. I never thought about Never thought about that. He's pretty damn smart. And yeah, he came as a civilian, so he got beat up. He stripped himself of his own power, yo. He overthought it. He overthought it. He came as a regular man and got beat up. He said his chin was weaker or something. Hold on.
Adjustments, to be honest. Still making a lot of the same mistakes, still kind of fighting the same. His chin actually looks like it's gotten a lot weaker. I haven't really made that many adjustments.
Said like his chin got weaker, bro. Let's keep going, man. Pardon me.
I know you are, but you bring your ass on. You come on over here.
I want to, man. I want to. How you doing, Bill?
Hey, listen, I'm happy that my son whipped on your little cousin and you didn't show up. You didn't show up for him. They're upset at you right now. You know that. You know your family is upset right now.
No, man. Listen, no. It's just
said you was gonna come.
You know that.
No, but you told them you was gonna come and you didn't show up.
I didn't show up because I'm in Chicago, man.
What you doing? What you doing in Chicago? What you doing in Chicago?
I live out here, Bill. Bill, I live out here.
I said, what are you doing out there?
Vacationing.
Huh?
I'm vacationing. I'm on vacation right now.
So
for a little bit, yeah.
So you left the Herreras while you were vacation. Now, why Ryan didn't show up? Ryan was in town.
He was in town?
He's in Vegas.
I thought he was in Miami.
I thought he was in Miami too, yeah. With the face off with Keisha.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, he was in Miami? Oh, okay. Oh, I thought it was in Vegas. I thought it was in Vegas.
No, he wasn't. If he was in Vegas, he probably would have shown up,
Well, he ain't posted. He ain't posted nothing about the fight.
He did it?
No. Hey, listen, Henry. Listen, Henry. Henry. Oh, listen, Henry. Get you some rest. Get you some rest. Listen. Okay, Henry. September.
Remember I told you, Henry, that Devin Haney.
What's up, Mill City?
Yeah, cuz that's Henry. That's Henry. And that's like, remember, he was just on with Mill City at a different point in the day talking about that, and then he managed to get him on. I respect when he do that, but y'all think I'm lying about the fumes. I'm about to show y'all. I'm about to keep playing this, but I'm gonna pull it up. Watch.
Move out the way, Mill City. Move out the way. I got it. You move out the way.
If that can happen, that'll be great. That'll be great. I don't know what's next, but if that can happen, that's on our agenda as well. Yeah, of course.
Okay, Mill City.
This man showed up as a civilian and got his ass cooked by Rolly. He stripped himself of his own superpower because of the fumes. He said the fumes weakened him. That's why the fumes was why he was feeling off or something like that. Y'all think I'm playing?
Let Henry, you get some rest, Henry, because you are not doing it right now. You get you some rest, and we're gonna call you back later because I'm looking to talk to Auntie Schofield. I'm gonna call Auntie Schofield.
I'm kind of tired. Hello?
Okay. You go ahead. Hey, listen, get a teaspoon of honey. Get a teaspoon of honey, and that might get you energy, get you back going. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We're gonna call somebody else.
Later out here.
Okay, Henry. Well, we're gonna call somebody else. Get him off. Get Schofield on.
Get him off. Get Schofield on.
Talk to you soon.
Get him off.
He said,
Get
call somebody
Schofield on.
else.
Coming
He
through,
say
baby.
he want to talk to Auntie Schofield. This man is a terror, bro.
What's going on, fellas? To see if Floyd Schofield picks up the phone and Schofield. So yeah, and I got some questions for you with that too, Bill.
Okay.
How did this all start with you two?
With who?
With you and Schofield. It seems like you guys had a long history.
Listen, he came to the gym. There's a guy out of Texas, our guy from Austin, Zad. Damn, he'd be upset if I forgot his name right now. Light-skinned, real fly, from Texas. Kirk's cousin. You know, Kirkland. James Kirkland's cousin used to be boxing. Kurt. I think his name is Kurt.
My name Kurt, G. You know what I'm saying? My name Kurt. Yeah, you talk what you want. What you want, Bill? What you want, Bill? See, look on the screen, y'all. I think I'm playing. Hold on, let me take this off. I think I'm playing. Yes, Ryan Garcia cited the fumes from the Batmobile who used his ring walk as a contributing factor to feeling off during his fight against Rolly Romero. Y'all think I'm playing? I ain't playing, bro. He really said that. Poole was good with it, fam. Yeah, nah. His style ain't for everybody's Mill. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I got a much different style than his, but I get it, man. Some people like the controversy. You know what I mean?
Damn, I'm tripping, man. I got these other niggas on my mind, so I can't think about that. Kurt, listen to my brother. Forgive me for forgetting your name right now because you mean more to me than that. But he's the one that brought Schofield up. You know what I mean? Schofield was a young pup then, and Dev put it on him. You know what I'm saying?
He talking about Curtis Meeks. If anybody want to know, that's somebody, he got an IG. That's somebody that I think he rocked with the Schofields. That's what dude he talking about. He kept saying Kurt. He talking about Curtis Meeks. That's the dude I think that was gonna put up the $1 million back in the day for Schofield and Devin Haney to fight. I think it was him. Definitely. That's what he talking about. Cause I just realized Mill asked him how did it start between him and Schofield. So now he going all the way back. Y'all remember I don't know what y'all introduction to Schofield was, but that was mine. When he was going back and forth with Devin Haney. And the dude, Curtis Meeks, was involved, and it was going back and forth. I think he might have seen the sparring. They were saying they hurt Devin in sparring. He ain't got no chin, and they was trying to get a fight. Yeah, so that's who he talking about. It's a guy on Instagram that rock with the Schofields.
And Schofield went on a PR tour using Dev's name, right?
Yeah.
Like he did something,
yeah.
Right? Meanwhile, back at the ranch, when he had all the action to be out here in this ocean where you ain't signed to nobody and can fight everybody. Let me come out in the light and say that again. When you out in this ocean and you can fight everybody, guess what he did? He signed up to that Golden Boy protection program. You dig what I'm saying? Now he's doing all that talking, but let Oscar do it. You signed up with Oscar. Oscar's the one that's making the decisions. Haven't we seen what's going on with Virgil Ortiz?
Yep.
Schofields ain't calling no shots.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas do as they told.
Right, set up by the Penguin.
Okay. I mean, they might have a different deal though, don't you think? I mean, they're not gonna have the same deal Virgil Ortiz and Floyd Schofield, right?
Yeah, their deal is let Oscar do all the talking.
Okay.
That's what their deal is.
Okay. You know, he speaks otherwise. He says that, you guys knew what it is when it came down to that sparring. What does he mean by that? I mean, you're saying that you guys put a whooping on him.
Vicious stopped him. He didn't even
helped
go.
you for the Gamboa fight?
No, he didn't help us. We only sparred him one time, and we stopped him. We stopped him. He only sparred one time.
Stop to the body or to the head?
Hey, man, listen. If he was worth anything, we would have kept him around.
Oh, damn.
Man, wasn't worth nothing, man.
Wow.
Bill fool, bro.
So you guys, it was one day of sparring?
I told you if he was worth something, we would have kept him around, Mills.
Yeah.
We keep the guys around that's good, that's going to, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Because he's saying that you guys are picking on him because he feels like you guys know that he's the best.
No. His daddy is picking on him when he's picking in that account, taking that money allegedly from him. He's picking on him when he don't let him have. I don't know. Do they stay together? Do they still live together?
Yeah.
Yeah. We ain't fighting nobody that's still living at home. That's just that's bad.
I mean, he's saying he's gonna sue you, Bill.
Tell him get in line. They say that the boy I got into it with that I was trying to break up. They say he's suing too. He's suing too. But I done been to jail and everything. But guess what? About my son, yeah, they don't have a place in jail or hell that I won't go about him. So fuck him. Now guess what? But guess what? When a motherfucker's talking about suing me, y'all don't have the same energy. When I'm talking about suing Oscar, the niggas talking about we the police zap, and I told them fuck them.
Right.
You notice ain't nobody calling Virgil Ortiz the police for suing. You notice they ain't saying he's soft and all that.
Fuck them, and they street philosophy. I don't give a fuck. Go get the biggest street nigga and then tell him to come say something to me. Fuck him. Yeah.
I ain't gonna do that.
Yeah. No.
Look at Zab.
Because they can die in the streets like all the other street niggas that done died in there. I happen to get out the streets, and I'm telling the motherfucker, change your ways and change your. Don't listen to these people in the comments. Yeah, don't be stupid like I was stupid before. You know what I mean? Before I grew up, and I was paying attention to that shit, and I thought that it was some loyalty there, and I thought if I, stayed down, held my mud, did all the things, it was gonna be good. I didn't get rewarded for shit. I don't have no listen. And I'm a super street nigga. Super street nigga with no 401k out the streets, no love, no nothing. Nothing.
Right.
Yeah, not a super street nigga.
But I got my breath to tell, tell other kids and boxers, man, don't fall for that shit. Man, you keep yourself professional. Listen, be as close to Michael Jordan and Kobe and all those other guys, because they're gonna play us. Listen, when y'all said get down and all the other shit, well, guess what? When we got down, we got sent to jail.
Oh,
because we went to jail for that shit. Me and Dev.
The Tiger Johnson situation. So they saying y'all was kind of dumb for crashing out like that. I ain't gonna hold y'all. If we can't keep it real with each other, we can't do nothing. Y'all was dumb as hell for crashing out like that, jumping that man. That was a nasty look, bro. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Y'all supposed to have more restraint than that. I ain't gonna lie. You're supposed to have more restraint than that. You jumped the actual boxer that's in his weight class that he could fight. Why don't you just fight him? Yeah, y'all do owe Tiger Johnson a fade. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't care which one of y'all give him a fade. Somebody owe him a fade, at least.
For the Tiger Johnson incident.
Yeah, that shit in New York. We went to jail, dog.
Look at that. Did they press charges?
Man, hell yeah. That's why of course.
Cause y'all was dumb. Dudes getting stomped on, jumped. That shit was dumb, bro. That was like, you brought the streets to work. Cause that's y'all jobs. Y'all all there in a professional capacity, bro. You get me? You can't bring the streets to the job. You understand what I'm saying? Shit like that happened. Now, I'm pretty sure if y'all ran into each other somewhere in a neutral setting, and maybe the situation unfolds differently, but the fact that you was where money could be messed up, people could get hurt, like that was a bad look. So I hope people said that to them, man, because I ain't trying to blame nobody, but it looked like Tiger got jumped, and that shit looked crazy to me. It's just not a good look. But Bill took some licks too, getting the numbers. I'm telling you, bro. Zab, he said Zab instigating Zab over there. Zab, like, man,
Wait a minute. We got a statement with Tiger Johnson name on it. Oh Lord, wait a minute. Tiger,
Man, listen, man. I can't do too. Listen. I can't do too much
allegedly. We're
because
not gonna say Tiger.
well. One thing that I can say is that I have a What's the thing when you get into it and then you can't go around the motherfucker? I got a
order protection.
Yeah, I got that. Whatever that is. Yeah, I got that. The
order protection.
Somebody can't. Yeah, order protection.
Right. Meaning you got to stay away. You can't be certain
Yes.
feet
Yeah.
person or inside of a guideline.
You know, like if you get into it with a girl, and you get into it and then they give you restraining order. Restraining order. That's what I got.
Restraining order. Wait a minute. That's
I got a restraining order.
Right there. Mills. Can you break down the two? I mean, the restraining order and the order protection. Like one is like, please don't nowhere. And the other one is like, okay,
man, y'all done jumped that man in front of all them people, man. There was no way y'all was getting up out of that situation without somebody getting in trouble. I don't know, man. It's tough, man. It's tough because look, I don't know what these dudes are trying to proclaim, but I ain't never heard Tiger Johnson proclaim to be some street ninja, right? So again, you brought street festivities to work. That was some ignorant shit, man. That's some crash out shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like y'all know better than that. Y'all had the numbers. Y'all didn't have to do that. No, it didn't need to be a physical altercation. You got to move better than that. So you can't flex about what kind of trouble or what the repercussions of the situation. Tiger Johnson ain't never said I'm no street dude. You know what I'm saying? He got hands put on him, jumped. He was stomped all tight. That shit just looked bad, man. So I don't know. I just hope nothing like that ever happened again. That was wild. I hated to see that. But he said they got to put in cuffs over there.
Come around you, but don't hurt me. This is wicked.
You know, he posted something about like on Instagram. I don't know if you've seen it. You know, kind of like talking about wanting to fight you guys.
No, I don't want anything to do with him. No, I don't want anything to do with him. Listen, I'm not looking for him. I'm not looking to do nothing to him. I don't want nothing, man. Nothing, man. Go the other direction, man. You can't my direction. You know what I'm saying? You see, I'm doing interviews. I'm doing all.
Nah, y'all should fight him if it ever presents itself. I ain't trying to hear that. Y'all can't jump the man then say go the other way.
Listen, that way, man. Come on, man.
Nah, I hear you, but nah.
So I'm not doing nothing. I'm not promoting a motherfucking thing. Nigga, I'm trying to fight a frame.
Man, yeah, so, you know, that's Bill for you, man. That is billion for you, man. Boy, I hate he say you got to stay 500 feet away from Tiger. Yeah, because they done jumped the man. They done jumped him, man. The only way that looks bad is if you proclaiming to be a street dude, because you can't jump nobody that's kind of like being at work, right? In a boxing setting, and you bring ignorance to the... Nah, it's kind of stupid, yo. I wish they would have avoided that, though. I do. Me personally. But let's keep rolling, man, for a bit. Let's keep rolling, man. I see people keep whining about this face-off, so let me play it. We're going to chop it up.
We got a face-off!
I hate the club, bro. I don't know if it's the old head in me, but I hate the club. I absolutely hate the club and the music.
Ryan Garcia, 100.
Yeah, that was annoying. All of that I couldn't wait till that music to cut off. It brought the club is so trash. That's one of the most overrated places to spend your money, bro. I promise you. Fighters, Keyshawn Meaner, yeah. I ain't got out my own face gang. You know what I'm saying? So look, let's keep rolling because I see this is surfacing. People are feeling how they feel about it because of the face off. People be getting mad and shit. Like it ain't that deep, bro. They young boxers. They see each other in the spot. They should face off and give us something to talk about. They should do that. Let's see what TB had to say about this, man.
So y'all about to Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the damn rest. Look, so y'all about to think that I'm about to fall for y'all little jokey jokes talking about Keyshawn about to face Garcia. Stop it. Because if that fight's gonna happen, you already know the damn Haney fight ain't gonna happen. Because Ryan Garcia can't beat no damn Keyshawn Davis. He can't beat no Keyshawn Davis. Nope. Not gonna happen. Can't beat him. He gonna get stopped. Yeah, he gonna get stopped by freaking Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, I explain it to you later. I ain't got time for that. But I'm just here to just chime in on it and tell you, yeah, they supposed to fight. Boo, I don't believe it. I don't think I said you're that stupid. No. Keyshawn Davis is a bad boy, man. I'm trying to tell all of y'all, he a bad boy. He gonna stop Ryan Garcia. He gonna stop him. Yeah. He gonna put him up in that scary shell. Oh yeah, Ryan.
So you heard what TB said. Now I mean, and I agree with TB. I agree. Serrata, you always say stuff like that. Of course, you're gonna go for Ryan without no real reason, and you're gonna drop Keyshawn. What if he don't? Wasn't he supposed to drop Rolly too, Serrata? Wasn't he supposed to drop Rolly? What happened there? Why he ain't drop Rolly? And Keyshawn is definitely better than Rolly. And don't give me the styles make fights argument. Keyshawn got the style to whoop Ryan Garcia ass. The problem with y'all is, he's gotten by off his athleticism. So y'all think every single time he get in the ring, he's gonna drop this one. He's gonna drop. We not talk. Why? I'm not asking you about Devin. You see how you don't listen? You see how when you come in with your pom-poms, you just like a cheerleader? We're not talking about Devin. What happened with Rolly? Smart guy. I said Rolly, not Devin. What happened there? Right? Because we ain't going to talk about the Osterine-induced left hooks that he landed. We don't give a fuck about that. What did he do against Rolly? Where was the power? Why didn't he drop Rolly? Remember, he said he was going to knock Rolly out brutally. What happened? What happened? This is my channel. I'm asking the questions, not you talking about dumb shit. I ain't talking about Devin. He cheated Devin. Don't ever talk about that fight like it's a flex. He a piece of shit for cheating, and everybody that's celebrating that a piece of shit with him. Now, like I said, what happened to Rolly? Why he ain't drop Rolly? Huh? Why he ain't drop Rolly? He ain't drop Rolly, but he gonna drop Keyshawn. Why? Because him and Devin don't fight the same. Y'all just be saying anything. The problem with y'all, Ryan Garcia fans, when he can't get by off his athleticism, he gonna get cooked. Or he looked very subpar. You can't knock out everybody. He should know that. But the fact that y'all approach every fight, we're just going to knock him out. Then you go in there and now your power is invisible. Getting chin checked and beat up. Nah, we ain't talking about that. I'm timing people out for doing that. I'm done with the bullshit. Get up out of here with that. We're not talking about them, Jerry. Get your weird ass on. We ain't talking about them. We talking about Ryan Garcia. That's what's wrong with you weird ass dudes. Y'all always passing the buck. No accountability. We talking about Ryan. You talking about Roy Jones and James Toney. Shut your ass up. We ain't talking about them. We not talking about fighters of yesteryear. We talking about cheating ass Ryan Garcia. And how y'all weird ass dudes always think he gonna knock everybody out. And then when he don't do it, you got an excuse. He got beat up. He got his ass beat. He got his ass beat by Rolly. Where was all this knockout power? Where was it at? Y'all come in here, pom-poms out. He'll drop Keyshawn. Man, he get his ass cooked by Keyshawn. The problem with Ryan, he ain't beating nobody with no Olympic pedigree. And I can guarantee you, not no real ones. This ain't no Luke Campbell. Keyshawn will hurt that dude. And I know it for a fact. All y'all talk about is power. Why he ain't knock out Mario Barrios? This dude hitting so hard. Has he ever knocked out an elite level fighter? Ever? I don't care about how many times he knocked Devin down. You know why? Because each one of them hooks had some Listerine in it. Nah, Devin ain't still having nightmares. Devin just won a title in his 3rd division, bro. You just stuck on stupid. And you celebrating a cheating ass win. That's what you want. Ain't no nightmares. You seen Devin just post what he do? What he just posted? Damn Maybach. It don't look like he having no damn nightmares to me. Look like Devin living life. Look like Devin living life. Know what I'm saying? Why didn't they rematch again since y'all got y'all pom-poms out? The rematch would have been already put together if it wasn't for Ryan getting beat up by a guy that you super fans said he was going to knock out. Now, why he ain't knock Rolly out? He ain't knocking out shit. He ain't knocked out no elite level fighter, and he never will. He never will. He never will. And who is this? You lucky, yo. You lucky I almost said something to you, but I'm going to just time you out. I'm going to just time you out. I almost said something wild to you, too. Let me chill, because I almost said something wild to you just now. You better watch it, man. You probably might not want to come in here talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? You might not want to come in here talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? You might not want to come in here talking crazy. I'm going to keep blocking your comments. We don't care what you talking about. We ain't trying to hear that weak ass shit. I don't know if you're a female or not, but you better act like one. If you're a female, you better act like one. I'm telling you, because people that act like something they not, they get treated like it. Don't come in here saying no weird shit. I talk real boxing. You don't like it? There's 1,000 other goofies to listen to. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't like hearing real talk. You get what I'm saying? You keep talking all this champ shit. He's a cheater. I asked you about Rolly. I don't give a fuck about Barrios. Everybody knew he was going to beat Barrios. Nobody was picking Barrios to win that fight for real, bro. Nobody. You get me? Not for real. They be just, because that I see the little weird chick. I don't know what she is or what, if this a he, she, I don't know what it is, what your pronouns is, but don't play with me, man. Huh? You be saying the wrong, y'all be coming in the chat saying the wrong shit. Like, come on, man. Talk real boxing. Where was all this power knockout shit? Matter of fact, when was his last knockout? I think it was Duarte. He's never knocked out nobody remotely on the level of a Keyshawn Davis. Nah, I ain't gonna take it easy. You could take it easy though. You know what I'm saying? You could take it easy, man. Hey, man, time out for telling me what to do on my channel. I ain't gotta take it easy. I'm nah. Hey, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. Hey. Tanya, however you say your name, you might want to be a lot more respectful when you come up in here, bro. Cause you calling me something that you don't want that kind of energy. You get what I'm saying? Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't come here and be disrespectful. If you're a woman, act like it. Come in here and act like a woman. Cause over here I respect the ladies. And if you act like something not like a lady, you're gonna get treated not like a lady. Trust me. So the next thing you type, you might want to be careful about that. You might want to be mindful. Let's get back to this conversation, man. Judah, my dog, was good with it. So like I was saying, man, y'all got y'all pom-poms out for a guy that ain't even reliable. The dude was fake banned by the WBC. The dude was doing all type of racial rants, and y'all coming up here with your pom-poms out talking about he dropped Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios went through hell with Manny Pacquiao and Abel Ramos. That told me all I needed to know. And then this guy that y'all bragging about after the Devin Haney fight, who did he fight after that? And where was all of that power? He got his ass kicked. No juice, and he got a problem. I don't need to do nothing over the internet, but you know what? Let me get you up out of here. Let me pack you up, because you're gonna make me say something to you that I don't want to say to no female, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Let me get her up out of here. Let me get him up out of here, since he won't come here acting like a ninja. You know, all right, good. She packed up. Get up out of here. Yeah, don't come back over here. Because I seen you come over here before. That'll be your last time doing that. Trust me. You gonna get exactly the energy you looking for. You will get exactly what you're looking for. I don't tolerate no disrespect from nobody, women neither. That's crazy to come here. You should call me a hoe. Yeah, man. Can't do nothing over the internet. I don't touch women, man, but I don't want you over here. You gotta pack you up. You ain't good for the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cuzzo. You know, I love my Cuzzo in the building. You know what I mean? But let me not get distracted, y'all, because sometimes people, you know, they be trying me at the wrong time. I be about to flash out. But let's get back to the conversation, man. So we gonna see where all this energy at when it's time for him to fight again. When Devin rematch Ryan, we're gonna see where all you Ryan Garcia fans at. You get what I'm saying? I hope y'all here for the ride. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all really here for the ride, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You already know, Tech. Shout out to my guy, man. Yeah, no juice, no problem. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got that super serum in his system. He ain't knocking out shit. He'll just keep dropping dudes. That's all. He can knock you down, but he had a dead man in front of him. Mario Barrios was incapable of protecting himself that night. He stood in front of Ryan and got punched on for 12 rounds straight, and he took every one of them punches. He ain't the guy that y'all think he is. Now, look, Ryan got a real left hook for real. He got a real left hook for real, right? He got real speed. He got a good right hand. He's a solid fighter. He ain't trash, but he's not disciplined enough to beat some of the fighters that y'all saying he gonna beat. Now, do he have an opportunity to beat him? Could he, if he fought at Shakur, could he possibly land the left hook and cause some shit? Yes. Could he beat guys if he land the right punch? Absolutely. Let me be clear. But he ain't disciplined enough to beat them damn Olympians. I don't think so. This ain't no Luke Campbell, a guy that got a gold medal and didn't pan out. Keyshawn is it. You see what he did with the best opposition he been in the ring with. People were saying 50-50 fight. They were saying Jermaine Ortiz is a dangerous fight. Keyshawn gonna struggle. He could lose. They were saying it all. And then he goes out there and pitches damn near a shutout and stop him. And then people on their live stream talking about he ain't did shit. Nah, keep the same energy. Y'all said he wasn't gonna do shit. He ain't knocking no Keyshawn Davis out. You heard what Tim Bradley said. I'm going to listen to a Hall of Famer before I would a fan with his pom-poms up. Get the hell out of here. Y'all dudes still celebrating the Ostarine-induced cheating-ass win that don't count. You down bad. I would never, as a supporter of a fighter, you let the guy that I rock with the most pop dirty and see if I ever bring that up in a way to brag about it. You can't brag about him cheating somebody. That's how I know y'all crazy. Y'all don't give a damn if Devin got cheated that night. It was all about Ryan getting his hand raised. And that's why I believe Karma is going to write this shit. He's not going to have that power pellets in his system. Devin Haney is not going to be fighting off ego. He got that other situation to draw from, and he's going to box him and beat him. I really believe that. He's going to box him and beat him, and y'all going to be complaining as to how he beat him. Watch what I tell you. Man, he ain't stand there and fight. He beat his ass, man. You got to stop saying that, yo. Why did he have it in his system then? Since it wasn't nothing, why was it in his system then, bro? Why was it in his system since you know so much? I'll be sick of y'all with this bullshit. Why did he have it in his system then? If it wasn't nothing, why did he have it in there? Because you clearly know a lot. You clearly know more than me, right? You was in on it? Yeah. Nah. I don't want to hear all of that. Why did he have it in his system, bro? It's a bad substance, is it not? You almost making me feel like blocking you talking stupid. Talking stupid, bro. You celebrating a tainted ass win. You know what I'm saying? You celebrating a tainted ass win, dude. This is the same dude that got beat up by Rolly and blamed it on the fumes from the Batmobile that he decided to pull up in. You get me? He got beat by Tank and complained about how he didn't feel good after scarfing tacos down. He make an excuse every time he lose. He lost to Shakur Stevenson in the amateurs and blamed it on the coaches or something dumb. When his people was the judges or something like that. This dude is unreliable, bro. Bad blood. I hope Devin kick his ass, bro. And if he ever step in the ring with one of these Olympians, Keyshawn or Shakur, he getting his ass cooked. He can't beat neither one of them. And they know it. They know it. They know it. And I got to get on his helmet a little bit. And I got to get on Ryan a little bit for this bullshit he said. I got to get on his helmet. He said he changed the game in the worst way possible. Everybody's trying to protect that. Oh, I got to say this. This is one of the longest running narratives in boxing that I don't respect. Floyd Mayweather is not, he didn't change the game in the worst way. Floyd Mayweather did what was best for him in his career. The rest of you fake ass carbon copies, cutouts, tried to emulate what he did, and y'all didn't come remotely close to anything he did. So now, and that's what boxing is. It's passing the buck. It's blaming people. It's no accountability. The space that boxing is in is nothing to do with Floyd Mayweather. He did what he was supposed to do for him in his career to get his shit to where he needed it to go. None of these dudes can remotely match him skill level, so none of these dudes can be him. None of these dudes can be him. You get me? So anybody, all this protecting it, oh, nah, they just seen that they can make money the same way he did. They was influenced by it. But you can't blame Floyd for everybody trying to copy what he did for himself. What he did for him worked for him, not for nobody else. That's why you see all these guys miss the mark. It's easy to blame Floyd for making his career what it is. I ain't trying to hear that. That's some shit a guy can say that don't even hold himself accountable. Yeah, Ryan is all blame somebody else to why the game like this. So why he the same dude that blamed the entire world as to why he tested positive for Ostarine, right? It was everybody else's fault, right? Now it's Floyd's fault that the game messed up. They protecting they nobody trying to hear that shit. You signed to a promoter that fights fighters and clearly protects their O's. Your promoter didn't even want you to fight Tank. You had to basically beg him, demand that you fight Tank. You get what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather ain't had nothing to do with that, right? You with a promoter that fights, that protects his fighters' O's, like he was trying to do you. Remember, he told you needed a bat for Tank? He was dead serious. He ain't want you to take that fight. So now I'm sick of people blaming Floyd. Nah, Floyd did what was best for him in his career, bro. That's it. That's all. Everybody wasn't supposed to try to look at what he do and try to do it because y'all don't even have the fucking talent that he had. That's why he was able to do that. Though he got it on both sides. He got love and he got a lot of hate. A lot of love, a lot of hate. I don't know which side winning more. Maybe it's the hating side, but he had people that showed up because they genuinely rock with him, wanted to see him win. Then he had tons of people showing up because they wanted to see him lose. Nobody has been able to capture the imagination of the fans the way Mayweather has. And I'm sick of people saying, hey, Mayweather changed the game. Nah, man, Mayweather changed his career and his life. And y'all mad because y'all can't come close to what he did. So it's easy to blame Floyd on why everybody else is missing the mark, trying to emulate what the next man did for his career. That's why it's not working. That's why all these dudes missed the mark. Nobody has came even see, Serrata, yo. Let me hold on, man. Hold on. Now I gotta take time for this. You on some weird shit. Now I gotta check you real quick. Let me take this off. Fuck this conversation real quick. I take stuff like this serious, dude. I'll tell you like this, and some people would say ignore you, but nah, I ain't got the biggest channel. I see stupid shit like this, bro. If you think like that, this is not where you need to come. You dig what I'm saying? You don't never hear me talk race shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't operate like that. You probably lost is what you are. You get what I'm saying? You make this, but you can't get a fair shake based off what? You made this shit about race, dude. You've been coming through here how long? How long by now? If I check, it showed me how long you've been coming through here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't never been that. And don't ever say I don't like Ryan. And I almost feel inclined to disrespect you because I'm the guy that's giving Ryan a fair shake, and I'm having people come at me because of it. I'm the guy that gives every fighter their fair shake. You just heard me getting on Ryan ass for his lack of accountability. Nah, we don't want to hear none of that shit. We pro boxing. Don't be a fucking goofy. Don't be a goofy, dude. Don't be a goofy. This ain't don't make it no racial shit because you can't talk boxing. Don't be a fucking goofy, dude. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't make it something that is not. We support boxing over here. We don't make it about race, dude. Like, you don't get that weird ass shit out of here, man. You like that. That's why you come in here eating for Ryan, because that's how you operate it. No, you're pro Hispanic. See, I could call you out because you always go against the black fighters. See, I do my homework. I pay attention to you. So you come in hating on these fighters. That's what you do. You know for a fact, you probably was saying Ryan was going to knock Tank out too, wasn't you? Just because you one of them people. You probably say they're going to knock Rolly out, and he ain't do that. I'm one of the fairest channels over here. Don't ever come over here making shit about race, dude. Don't be a fucking weirdo. Damn, we having a legit conversation. You don't have the talking points like to get you, so you gonna go to play the race card. Come on, man, get that weak ass shit out of here, dude. We support Ryan. You said I don't like Ryan. When people are trashing him, you know who will go to bat for him? Just Do Boxing. But what I'm not gonna go to bat for is that the night he decided to put Ostarine or have Ostarine in the system against Devin Haney. No, I don't fuck with that. But at the same token, when everybody is saying how racist he is and they don't talk about him, I ain't the one pushing that. I understood he made mistakes, and I allow him to move past it and grow past it. You get what I'm saying? I gave Ryan his credit for beating the Barrios, but I also could get on his ass. You get what I'm saying? Don't ever come over here and make it about race, dude, because you're not hearing what you want to hear. You get what I'm saying? Get that weak ass shit out of here. We support all boxing, all of them. We don't care what they backgrounds are. We don't care. We don't care what your race is, bro. If you can, you throw hands, Just Do Boxing gonna watch and support, bro. It's just simple and plain. That's some weird ass shit to do, man. Y'all dudes be some pussies for real on the internet, man. Y'all say stuff. You wouldn't say that to me sitting in front of me. You wouldn't even make a comment like that, bro. Man, weird ass shit, man. Don't do that. I really got to strike a nerve, man. We build on boxing, bro. Don't make it about that. You know what I'm saying? You get me? Dummy. And he been coming for a minute. Doofus, man. Shout out to the fan, man. I appreciate y'all rocking out. Always a good conversation. But let's shift it back to the boxing. I gave that goofy too much time. Let's keep rolling, man. I see Ryan begging to be on Joe Rogan's podcast because he said everybody been talking about him. I don't know, man. Maybe the Flash, maybe he'll let you on one day, you know, so he could tell his side of the story. But I wanted to speak on this for a second, man. Top Rank to the Zone, man. 8 to 10 shows I'm hearing. Top Rank got a broadcast deal with the Zone. I like this. I kind of like this, y'all. I think this is good. I think Top Rank needed a place to be, right? They needed somewhere to be able to hold their fights. And I think the Zone is accessible. I think we've been accessing the Zone, watching it. I think a lot of us in here got the Zone. So I don't know. I like this. I like this. I think Top Rank need to start getting their cars back flooding and flowing. And I forgot who it was some months back suggested that they could end up here. And they really did. So I like this. I like this shit. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at this at all. Say funny how just at the Dana White was talking issue about Bob, man, this gets announced, right? Saying they ain't got no network deal and all that. People just be quick to talk shit in boxing, man. But I'm glad, man. Shout out to Bob, man. He been in the game for a long time. He clearly know what he's doing. Top Rank not having a home is not necessarily a good thing because they've been responsible for some of the best fights and cards throughout the years. Tell me I'm lying. You ain't gotta like Bob Arum, but Top Rank put on good events, good shows, and they got really good talent on that roster. So this is good news. Shout out to Bob. People be acting like they got a person like Bob Arum pissed in your cereal or something. Like, bro, y'all be running around here mad at people that you never met and shit. Shout out to Bob, man, with that WBC belt. But I like this, man. 8 to 10 shows streaming, along with whatever the Zone got already going on. It's a good thing for boxing. We need that. We need that. You know what I'm saying? We need that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? We need more boxing. That's why, you know, if people are complaining about this, they're not genuine boxing fans. All this means is now they found a home and now they can give us fights. And that's what we want. Hold on. Plug my mic back in, man. Plug the mic back in. Shout out. Big shout out. The content on this rainy day. Right, man? The rain got my legs hurting today, Mike. That's the only thing getting shot do, man. My legs be achy. Especially if it's cold rain, like if it's cold outside while it's raining, my joints be hurting, man. I hate that rain. I woke up, I already knew, based on how I felt, I knew it was rain. When I felt the like little pains, I was like, yeah, it's rain. Then you look outside, you see it. I'm like, rainy ass weather, man. Had me sore as a mother sucker. It's 5 more pay-per-views to the Zone. Ultimate package, 2 Shakur, 3 Keyshawn for the rest of the year. They might get more Ultimate subscribers for the year. I can see that. Me, Xander, and Boots on the same network right now. That's what I'm saying. This is good for boxing. Big thing in the boxing community. He said, yep, apparently it's a big thing in the boxing community, unfortunately. What's that? We game all night. What's that? What's a big thing in the boxing community, unfortunately? Shout out to Earl, man. Earl Kimball. Say we need the best fight and the best, right, man? A lot of times, though, just to your point, a lot of times when you don't get the best fight and the best, I'm not saying I know everything, but a lot of times it be because at the absolute top where it would be considered the best fight and the best, where that train of thought applies, it's more of a business, and that gets in the way of the best, quote unquote, fighting the best sometimes, right? And what guys will do, and you see it all the time, it's risk versus reward, right? If you got options and you got a couple alleys that you could travel down, but one of them is darker than the other, which way you gonna go, right? I think at the top, they're more inclined to keep the money rolling, so they're only going to take fights when they're very confident that they can win them. If they're not, then it's a lot of times we won't see fights because of it. But if it's lucrative enough, then and the risk is worth the reward, then you'll see it. Shout out to my baby girl, the Queen Miss Just Do is always in the building. Lance, my dog, man. Shout out to everybody. If I missed you, shout out to you, man. Appreciate everybody in the building. Hit that like button. The Zone Pull, a fast one. The people paying that 50, they don't even know. You know what, yo? I was kind of dumb with it, Tay. I should have been got the what is it called? What was it? Just this shit? Whatever deal they was offering, I was just paying for the pay-per-views individually like a dummy. I was paying for the pay-per-views like a damn dummy. I won't do that again, bro. I'll get the thing the next time. Imagine using one of your pay-per-view selections on Moses Atama fights. Yo, you said, yo, take on one today. Shout out to Earl. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to the fam, the real in the building. I appreciate y'all, man. It's always a good conversation over here. Always, always. I had something else. Oh, yeah. Like I said, man, this is good for boxing. Top Rank back in the business. It was a lot of guys that probably felt like they was in limbo. Now, I guess a lot of people probably relieved, you know what I'm saying? So that's what it be, yo. That's what it be, Earl, man. It's a business at the absolute top. And I think they really consider the money they could make. And if they take certain fights, then they run the risk of losing and not making that money. That gravy train stops. So I think that really weighs heavily on who guys fight, especially when you got full teams that's helping it. You know, that's what a good team is supposed to do. Right? People would say a good team is supposed to put you in there with the toughest fights. Nah, no, they're not. A good team is supposed to put you in fights that you can win, learn, keep growing your profile, and keep getting better. Their job is not to put you in fights that you could lose. Now, some people are willing to take chances more than others, but a lot of times at that top level, they're going to consider risk versus reward, right? If we got two guys and if they both risk, then you start weighing which one is the more lucrative fight. Like, for example, Devin Haney got a whole hit list, right? He got a hit list from guys from 35 all the way to 54, right? You heard his name in there about fighting Rolly, then possibly the Ryan rematch. You heard talks about what is it? The Rolly, him fighting Ryan. Oh, and then Keyshawn. They were talking about Keyshawn today, right? That's a risk versus reward situation. If you being a super fan or if you're not being realistic, you'll think that he's avoiding fighting Keyshawn. Like he won't just fight him. He's scared of him. It's not that. It's just it would be stupid for him to fight him versus the guys that got titles where he could benefit from that and make bigger fights right now. Unifications. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes you just got to look at all the pieces on the chessboard and make the shit make sense for yourself. These dudes are they're going to try to put their guys in the fights that they feel like they can win and make the most money. Because they want that gravy train to keep going. They want that gravy train to keep rolling. Hit the replay and hype the live. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We got to start getting the likes up, man. I don't know what happened with the likes, man. We got to start getting the likes back up, man. The likes been sucking for a while. But let's keep going, man. So yeah, man, there's some of these fights it's gonna be a little issue seeing them. It's gonna be a little issue seeing them. Let me play this. Did I play this already?
So y'all about to Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the damn rest. Look, so y'all about to think that I'm about to fall for y'all little jokey jokes, talking about Keyshawn about to face Garcia. Stop it. Because if that fight's gonna happen, you already know the damn Haney fight ain't gonna happen. Because Ryan Garcia can't beat no damn Keyshawn Davis. He can't beat no Keyshawn Davis. Nope. Not gonna happen. Can't beat him. He gonna get stopped. Yeah, he gonna get stopped by freaking Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, I explain it to you later. I ain't got time for that. But I'm just here to just chime in on it and tell you, they supposed to fight. I don't believe it. I don't think I said, you're that stupid. No. Keyshawn Davis is a bad boy, man. I'm trying to tell all of y'all, he a bad boy. He gonna stop Ryan Garcia. He gonna stop him. Yeah. He gonna put him up in that scary shell. Ryan ain't stopped that scary shell bullshit. He ain't stopped that. Yeah. They gonna have something for that. They gonna have something for that left hook. They gonna have something for that sloppy ass right hand. Oh, just wait. Oh, I can't wait. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Nope, don't believe it. He'll fight Shakur Stevenson before he fight Keyshawn. Yeah, he'll fight Shakur before he fights Keyshawn because Keyshawn got power. Keyshawn got power. And Keyshawn ain't no small dude either. And he's strong. Mechanic, old man strong. Yeah, lift the motor up out of there. The little buggy, yeah, he's strong like that. Freaky strong. Freaky dicky strong. So y'all sit up here, y'all trying to like rage bait me, and thinking that Ryan Garcia gonna face, Keyshawn Davis. Stop it. Stop it. I don't know where you getting your facts from, but you sound stupid. You sound stupid. But moving forward, Haney gonna stop Rolly. If he don't stop him, he gonna frustrate the hell out of Rolly. Yeah, he gonna make Rolly look like a fool in there. He gonna make him look like a fool. Yep. Yeah, about be Haney first stoppage in a very long time. I could see it happening. I could definitely see it happening. But hey, man, look,
I could too.
We gonna see moving forward. Both these guys, both these fights, quote unquote, haven't been truly announced yet. Once they have the press conference, then I believe it. But until then, it's just hearsay. People making up shit. Anyway, Tim Deathstorm Bradley, you already know the damn rest, and I'm out.
Tim Deathstorm Bradley, already know the damn rest, and I'm out. Yeah, that Super 6 is a hell of a tournament, man. That's something that they definitely need to bring back. For sure. I have seen some clips, man. We all seen the fight with Brandon Glanton and Jao Patai, man. Brandon Glanton I think he went off on Zuffa. Let's see what he had to say. He had a couple clips with Brandon Glanton went off.
Those of you who got something to say about Zuffa, fuck you too. Are you paying? Are you getting unified title opportunities? What's your career look like? The guys and gals over at Zuffa treat fighters stupendously. But you fighters, Zuffa is doing something amazing. I don't get paid to say that. The fight's over with. I can't wait to go back. I'm looking forward to my next fight, my next opportunity, because I know if nothing else, I'll be taken care of from start to finish. Having everything you need, meals, to vitamins, to healthcare, to recovery, to training facilities, to how are you doing today, how you feel. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. Hey, I'm Team Zuffa because Zuffa cares about me.
Nah, I respect it. Hold on. Got another one.
My injuries, my performance, my mood, what do you care about? That in mind when you trying to turn fighters away from opportunities. Yeah, it's different. Change is scary. Humans don't like change. We're creatures of habit, so we don't like change. I was afraid
I say this all the time.
Look at how well everything operates. The time that it takes to go from fight to fight, from event to event. It's fast, it's taken care of, it's smooth, it's clean. Zuffa is going to transform boxing. Keep watching. I'll see y'all soon. Don't blink and I'll be back.
And look, I know it's real early with Zuffa, but I respect what he's saying. He because you got people, I say this all the time for those that be here and hear me say it, man, we are creatures of habit and we don't like change in boxing. Every time we see a change, we think of it as something bad. You get me? You heard of Turkey Al-Sheikh. That's bad for American boxing. He's ruining boxing. Boxing's still here and thriving. We get some of the biggest and best fights. That's bullshit. That fake paranoia is just unnecessary. Then you hear Zuffa come along. Man, what is Zuffa boxing? What is this? It's just it's gonna be a lane for people that fall between the cracks and don't get opportunities on any of these other platforms. Zuffa might be for them. I'd rather listen to the fighters than people that don't know. I know this is only one situation, but I like what he said, man. Injuries, insurance. He said they care about his mood, like transition is smooth, like they taking care of him. He said Zuffa cares about him. And that's saying something for a guy to take time out his day to sit there, like he ain't getting paid to do that. He being honest. So I respect it, man. If Zuffa is going to treat fighters accordingly and have them talking how Brandon Glanton is talking, why could we be mad at it? It's just one thing about boxing is like it's not a one size fit all. Every different strokes for different folks. Everything ain't for everybody, right? Just like you got exhibition fights and people complain about that. It has a lane. That's not for everybody, but it's an audience for that. Zuffa. Some people just want to see boxing and don't do all that damn complaining. So Zuffa gonna be on Sundays or whatever day they're gonna be on, providing extra fights and cards. People gonna watch it. If I keep hearing from the fighters that the fighters saying, yo, they being treated accordingly, I'm in support of Zuffa because they ain't shitting on the fighters. Now, I do got some gripes and, you know, I think the shit that they did with the belt situation, I think that's a little weird, but I mean, it's to be expected, bro, because they trying to be their own entity, but I don't think you should interfere with people's opportunity to become undisputed, unified, any of that stuff. I do got an issue with that. You know, making Opetide choose between a belt that he got his jaw wired for 4 months for, and then a token trophy belt. That shit just was nasty work. I just didn't like the way they did that. And, you know, but other than that, I'm just here for the experiment. I want to see what they able to provide, what kind of fights they gonna show us. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want to see what this gonna be like. Want to see what this is. Real respect, real facts, bro. Facts. Big Baby Miller, forever remember. Yeah, man, Zuffa. Yeah, man. They look like they taking care of people. So far, I ain't heard nobody complain. So, and that man said insurance, like health insurance type deal. So I know that got to be important. He sound real satisfied. He said he ain't never seen nothing like it. So, man, he laid it on thick, man. He let it be known, man. Zuffa is out here taking care of folks. And last thing I'll bring up, man, before we dip out. We all seen a fight just recently with Nair Albright and Frank Martin. Hell of a fight. It ended up being a draw. I thought Nair Albright edged it out. I think he closed the fight a lot better than Frank. And I think it showed, man. He almost had Frank out of there too. And I just thought he won the fight. But, you know, Nair Albright has been getting his just due for the good fight, as he should. But, you know, the word on the street is he's DB3's biggest op. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I mean? He was over there on Cigar Talk talking, man, and this is what he had to say. He had a call out too, man. He's DB. They say he's DB3 biggest op, man. But let's talk about it.
He looking for wreck right now. Like he looking for wreck. So I'm calling you out, Keyshawn. Fight me, bro. Stop running. Stop that, bro. You keep saying nobody want to fight you. Fight me, bro.
Yeah, they say you really DB3's biggest op. I don't know how it started like this, but it's just kind of crazy now.
Nah, that is true though. Like by default, because I be chilling. I don't even talk trash, bro. They be.
Nah, I like Albright, bro. He's a likable dude, and he could fight. I don't mind. I like the story. I like storylines. You know, Keyshawn did essentially want the rematch back with him. So, but I think at this point he's gonna have to put himself in position. I don't think he's their biggest op. I mean, I'm cool with the name. Like, it's all good, but let's just put this in perspective. He beat Kelvin, not Keyshawn. Yeah, they took Keyshawn made it a no contest, you know, of the marijuana test, right? But if anybody seen that fight with Keyshawn and Albright, it was a good fight, but it wasn't as close as what people make it seem, in my opinion. Was it a competitive fight? Yeah, because Albright could fight. He ain't no hoe. He a dog. He could fight. You know what I'm saying? So, I just didn't see the fight as close as people. Competitive and close, two different things. It was a 10-rounder. I felt like Keyshawn lost no more than 2 rounds. Albright biggest moment came. He landed a shot over the top, caught Keyshawn a little bit. You know what I mean? Caught him with a good shot, but it wasn't nothing where he was all shaken up and hurt from it. He just wasn't. It wasn't the case. So I just never seen that fight as close as everybody. But if they fought again, man, Keyshawn and beat him again. Nair Albright can fight, but Keyshawn is who he is, bro. He's a damn good fighter. And that fight wasn't that close. 8 rounds to 2 is not close to me. You know what I'm saying? That's not a close fight. Can you say it was competitive throughout the fight? For sure, but it wasn't close. I do like the fight if they could ever run it back. But I like Keyshawn being up there at 140. He said something about going to 147 as well. If he does it, cool. I'm here for it. He stick around at 140. It's fights to be made. So whether Shakur at 35 or 40, or he at 40 or 47. There's great fights for these dudes that make is more than enough smoke to go around. And I can't wait to see what the next fight is for him. Let's see. I'm ready for all this. Devin, Rolly, Devin, Ryan rematch. Like, I want to see everything. You know what I'm saying? So I'm here for it, man. But we gonna see. And I got a Devin Haney clip, man. Shout out.
Good promoter.
Good dude. Oh man, I mean, it's just his opinion on stuff. At least he gave Shakur a champion label. Said Keyshawn and Capper. I don't think Keyshawn a capper like that. I think Keyshawn, if he it takes one to know one kind of deal, right? You know what I mean? All these fighters say things that don't come to fruition. I don't critique him too heavily off of it. I don't think Keyshawn be fronting, bro. I think he is who he is, and I think through time we'll continue to see that. As long as he stay focused, locked in, disciplined, he'd be just fine. Devin could say what he want, but if they fight, that's going to be one of the toughest fights he's ever been in my opinion. Guaranteed. So hopefully they do get to fight. I mean, he did put his name on the list. Hopefully they get to fight, but who knows, man? Because they talking about opportunities at 54. And I don't know how that's gonna look, man. So we're gonna see. It's because it's Key hate, same as Core. I can't packing him if they fight again. Is because Key hate, same as Core. That can't not a good Key parking him if they fight again. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was trying to catch you, had me lost again. Yeah, I think Key beat him again. He not better than him. And I know I don't want to do a triangle theory, but you've seen Frank Martin have similar opponents as two Olympian fighters right now, and neither one of those fights are remotely the same. Frank Martin fought Artem, and he went life and death and needed the knockdown at the end to win. Shakur washed him, and he had him on a good foot, escaping at the end, trying to survive. Frank Martin fights Albright, gets rocked worse than Keyshawn. Almost looked like he was getting stopped. Keyshawn did get buzzed a bit in that fight, but he tied him up and got right back to beating him. And I just think he beat him 8-2. So both times, Frank Martin had a common opponent of those Olympians. He had razor close fights. It was a draw one time, and then the other one, he barely eked out a victory. He will never beat Shakur and Keyshawn. Respectfully, I think he picked up boxing a bit too late. I think he picked up boxing a bit too late, and I think those dudes have experience that most people will overlook because they didn't come from what they came from. Like, they came bred fighting the best fighters in the world and made it all the way to a gold medal match just to lose there, right? So they proven once upon a time to be some of the best fighters and or amateurs in the world. And I think they've transitioned to being some of the best professional fighters in the world. And that's what you're going to get from them. So I never thought he would beat either one of them. And after seeing those two fights in particular, Artem and you got Artem, Tank is Tank. I ain't going to knock him for that. But you got Artem and you got Nair Albright. Those are like a bit of a barometer, right? And those fights was far too competitive for me to feel like you can beat either one of those Olympians. I don't think he has something that really separates him from either one of those guys. Like, he don't got no kill switch. He don't got fight changing power to me. He got good punching power, but it ain't like one hitter fight changing power. So to me, he's just gonna have to box them, and he's not a better boxer than them. I think his gas tank is something that could be questioned. He tapered down in the back end of his fights. I see it all the time. I think it's the muscles. I think Keyshawn and Shakur both beat him convincingly. Keyshawn fuck around, stop him. Frank Martin even go 12 rounds, no shade. He could, but can he go, Reed, can he go 12 rounds the way they go 12 rounds? You get what I'm saying? Say, excuse the typo. Nah, it's all good. It's all good, man. George, I got you, my guy. I'll tell you this, Reef, he can't go 12 rounds the way Keyshawn and Shakur do 12 rounds. Because I seen Frank Martin set a pace that I felt like he couldn't even maintain. And I ain't saying that's a bad thing. I just noticed multiple fights of his where there's like drop-offs and activity, and it looked like he be kind of catching that second win. I know boxing is physically demanding, so I'm not knocking him. But I'm with you, Reef. I don't think he can go 12 the way they can. You know what I'm saying? They could do that shit in their sleep. Not him. Time for Frank to move up. And what he did. He did. He moved up to 140. Baby girl. That's where he fought Albright at 140. He moved up to 140. He ain't no longer at 135. So he looked healthier at the weight. He looked good, but he gonna have some tough fights up there. Frank Martin gonna have some tough fights at 40. Not going on, bro. Talking about his girl was 4 when he won the gold in the Olympics, and he was 8 when she beat Chavez. Story sound. Yeah, he wild, bro. Oscar be wild, Tay. He pre-ordered short. Not the pre-order, bro. Say pre-order shorty. Man, that's crazy. Frank don't have that gas. Ain't Frank better stay away from Goku Vegeta? Nah, facts, he better stay away from them. I call them the Bash Brothers. I call it Keyshawn and Shakur, they the Bash Brothers, bro. They put fighters in headlocks randomly in their fights for no reason, right? That's why I call them the Bash Brothers. Look at them. Bash Brothers up there disrespectful as hell to their opponents. What's crazy, they fought on the same night and they both put their opponents in headlocks and dominated them. Yo, Core, look at the face Core making. Hey, look at Keyshawn. These boys stole off, man. They ain't shit for that. I've been meaning to post this picture and tag both of them in it. Yo, why y'all out here putting people in headlocks, giving dudes noogies and shit in the middle of the fight? They put both of these dudes in the headlock, bro. Love it. Yeah, I don't know if you was in here when I was talking about it. I'm definitely glad to see. Nah, they really brothers. He said that's rent and utilities. Yo, that's why I'll say, for me, how could you not enjoy what these two dudes is doing? They both beating people ass. And they said it. If you don't like the fact that we talking like we brothers, then come beat our ass. They issued the statement. Shakur said it. Man, I'll talk about it for a second because I meant to bring this up. Bro said, look, 135 and 140 are my weight classes. I run that shit. Both weights are mine. And until somebody dethrones me, this will be my weight classes. They will be my weight classes. Look, that's big talk. He talking about everybody. That means Abdullah Mason at 35, which ain't going to happen, but Gary Antoine at 140. I would love to see. That mean all them dudes. The only guy he ain't fighting in boxing is Keyshawn Davis. The rest of y'all asses could get it. So 135 and 140, y'all got 2 targets that y'all could eliminate. Go get the Bash Brothers. Go beat Keyshawn and Shakur ass, man. Don't let them just keep talking like this, right? They ain't that good, right? Just go beat them up. Rent and utilities, bro. That's crazy. Yo, y'all wild, bro. T.O. stepdaddy treating him like his biological son. Is he? And they definitely blood brothers, bro. I'll say this, man. Shout out and a prayer to T.O. Senior, man. For what I understand, T.O. Senior might be going through some things, and I'm a guy that like to see people do well, right, and get right. So shout out to T.O. Senior, man. Hope everything is good when you hit the limelight again. You know what I'm saying? Because this sport will chew you up and spit you out. I'm pretty sure he know that better than me. So the Deli Shakur Smart campaign is nasty word. Yo, it'd be wild, bro. Every day for like the last, I want to say 2.5, maybe even 3 months. Every day I see hate content about these two every single day. Every single day. I see some type of like clickbait video or some hate shit. I'd be like, man, I thought y'all dudes like boxing. That's how I know they don't like boxing, because Shakur and Keyshawn are opposites of each other, right? They have similarities, but they fight totally different, right? And some would say, you know, Keyshawn is Bud 2.0. He meaner than Shakur, right? So his approach to the game is different than Shakur, right? So if you don't like Shakur's defensive nature, you don't like Keyshawn balanced nature, you don't like the fact that he can, you get me? So it's like, if you not liking both of them, to me, says you don't like boxing. Seriously, it's like it's no in between. I don't see how you say you're a genuine boxing fan, not boxer, boxing fan, and you got you got 2 guys that's doing it at the highest level, and you say you don't like neither one. That shit weird. That shit is weird. Ever since that teal car was in that, yeah, bro. Hell yeah, it's smear campaign. The smear. Oh, that's what you said. You said smart. I know what you mean. Smear campaign. I think that's what you're saying. The deadly smear campaign. Facts, bro. I talk to people behind the scenes about that because we talk about it. Like, it's crazy to see that. I knew this day was coming though. Jordan, you knew the day was coming. Dante, you knew the day was coming. Miss Just Do, you knew this day was coming. Everybody that rock with Shakur, Keyshawn, the Bash Brothers is what I call them. Everybody knew this day was coming, where people was gonna have to scramble for headlines and shit to say bad about them. They want to make it seem like Keyshawn is just clout chasing, but it's okay for their favorite fighter to put his name on the list while he had 35. It's okay for that, but he ain't clout chasing. Shit crazy, man. Telling you, you heard what TB said about Keyshawn, man. I had the video, bro. I had the video, man. Damn. Is it still in my thing? Hold on, Tay. I got you. Let me see if it's still in here. I had that video. I meant to play it. I just be having so much stuff. I got to clean my phone out again. I got so much stuff in here, man. Like, videos I be saving. I had that Tiger video. The little promo. It was like 40 seconds or something like that it was. Damn, where it's at. I had that video. Where's shit at, man? I think this is it right here. Huh? Hold on, this is it right here. Let me see something. Okay. All right, let me see something real quick. I'll pull it up for y'all while we at the end of the live. Y'all hit the like button for those that haven't. Make sure y'all hype the live, share the live. And let's keep making sure we get this content out to the good people. Say it's terrible for boxing for Ryan to ask Keyshawn to face off. Why? No, it's not. It's good for boxing because we need to see where dudes' interests lie. It would be a good fight if they fought. Only people complaining is people that think that they're just mad because it ain't their favorite fighter that was facing off with them. When a certain somebody faced off with him and didn't fight him, everybody was cool with them facing off, right? Wasn't nobody mad. People just be mad at everything, bro. DEEBO running from Craig and Uncle Willie. Shout out to Teddy. DEEBO running from Craig and Uncle Willie, man. Uncle Willie's son. Hold on, let me see some. Let me get this video up for y'all. Okay, why was I having trouble before doing that? I don't know why. Okay, I gotta try, man. I believe this is it right here. This is what you was talking about. Selective outrage be crazy, don't it? Just call. That's why I say just enjoy boxing. Just be a fan. That's what I've been saying to people more and more. Just be a damn fan and enjoy it. My bad, y'all. I hate the little delay. I don't know if y'all was peeping the delay, but let me rewind it so you can see it. This the promo my guy was talking about. Oh, he do got Craig on the joints. I ain't peeped that. Oh, and he got the thermal. He got the Craig thermal. Okay. And yo, he got that mark on his eye. Now I got no Tiger fade on everything I love. Yo, he got a mark on his eye. Nah, we got to talk about this tomorrow. We got to revisit this tomorrow. Nah, bro. Y'all know who I want. Oh, yeah. Nah. Hold on. I ain't even watch it. I had downloaded it and never watched it. Nah, I ain't know he had the thermal on with Craig on the joints. He want to fight. Nah, Tiger want smoke, bro. Nah, do y'all see his eye still got the mark on it? That shit kind of make me mad. Yo, his eye is still marked up from y'all. Nah, somebody got to get that man a fade. I'm running this back. Somebody got to give him a fade, bro. Y'all got to fight Tiger Johnson on some real stuff. Y'all got to fight Tiger, bro. Y'all got to fight Tiger. Y'all got to fight him. Nah, I don't think it's makeup. Nah, it look like a legit. Look at his eye. That's not makeup. It would have been more if it was makeup. That's that mark. I remember that was the mark on his eye. That's why I said it. I don't think that's makeup. It would be darker than that. Like they would be like, you know, they would have made it more obvious. In my opinion, if it was makeup, I thought it was what's the name? I thought it was what's the name? Oh man, so somebody did want me to react to this video. Shout out to Champs Eye. It was about the 25%, and I thought that situation was dead, the 25% shit. But Bill talked to Champs Side and he explained the 25%. Shout out to Champs Side. I hit the like button over there. I'm gonna have to this video for y'all. I'm gonna play the audio for y'all. Hold on. Shout out to Champs Side, man. But Bill clears up 25%. Shakur 25% offer for Devin Haney. Okay. Let's see. So let's see what Bill had to say. They still talking about 25%. This shit is bogus, bro. And 25 though, not the 25. The 25 though, man. They still talking to 25. Let's see.
Outside, man, the baddest brand in the land. Listen, in 2019 against Antonio Moran, right? Antonio Moran, Jay Prince told me, sent out a message to me to talk to Shakur Stevenson, right? Because it's been friction. We own him. You know what I mean? It's like they said, well, just talk to him. I said, man, you know, this shit is business. It ain't nothing personal. You know? Jay said, well, just talk to him, right?
Why would Jay call you to talk to Shakur? That sounds stupid. And he managed him. I'm not gonna lie. That shit sounds stupid from the rip. But let's go.
He said he's gonna send him over there to meet me. Is he cool? I said, Jay, you know he cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Send him to meet me. Right? I'll talk to him. Remember, it was turned up. He came to talk to me to turn the shit down. And I was telling him, I said, well, brother, if this how I play you, when it get out play you at 130 pounds, right? I said, we're already moving up to 140 pounds, brother. So listen,
why would 130 getting hot have anything to do with y'all and you not in the weight class? Now you over explaining that tape that they caught you on tape, explaining how your son used to get his ass beat all the time. Let me rewind it a little bit. My bad.
Over there to meet me. Is he cool? I said, Jay, you know he cool, man. You know what I'm saying?
I know bullshit when I hear it.
Meet me, right? I'll talk to him. Remember, it was turned up. He came to talk to me to turn the shit down. And I was telling him, I said, well, brother, if this how I play you, when it get out play you at 130 pounds, right? I said, we're already moving up to 140 pounds, brother. So listen, we're not looking at you. You at 130 pounds, my man. Period.
What? So if that's the case, if you're not looking at him, then you fast forward to 25% and you telling me that's legit after coming on this show and telling him you wasn't trying to fight him? Y'all always trying to make it seem like he not no scary guy. That's why they had you cop and plea in that video. That's why I will never delete that video, bro. I will never delete the video.
You don't have nothing against you, but you come in that weight class. We come in the weight class, we got to fight, man. Right? It was already bad blood. We couldn't go down to 130 to fight him. It was already in 2019. It was hard.
Why the hell would they talk about you going down to 130 to fight Shakur? That shit don't even make sense. Bro, what? This shit don't even make sense. Damn, did I delete the clip? I might got a clip for you, banned up, if you ain't see it. I don't know if I still got it in here when they asked Bill about Boots. He ain't answered. Once somebody did it on the Boxing Voice, asked him about Boots. He ain't even answer. He just sat there and looked in the camera and they just laughed it off and moved to the next caller. He won't answer the question about Boots. Dude asked him a couple times. He ain't answered neither time.
But our thing was Lomachenko, the belts. Everything that it took at 135 pounds.
He jumping all over the place. If you listen to this shit, he talking about 130, 135, 140. Like, what are you talking about? What the hell are you talking? How did Loma come up in this? You just said, yo, if it get too hot for you at 30, we going up. We not looking at you. What? Yo, I swear to on everything I love, I don't believe this at all. It just don't sound believable. He all over the place. Let me make sure. Let me listen. Let me put my ears back on. My bad. Yeah, let me stop. Let me.
We don't have nothing against you, but you come in that weight class. We come in the weight class. We got to fight, man. Right? It was already bad blood. We couldn't go down to 130 to fight him. It was already in 2019. It was hard, but our thing was Lomachenko, the belts, everything that it took at 135 pounds, and we did it. Shakur, you never heard from Shakur after 2019 with the video that he had already had recorded. In 2023.
And FYI, he didn't record the video, bro. This man sound crazy. I'm not gonna lie. The only people believing this shit are fans of Devin Haney. I swear, it's you. You can't even when you stumbling over your words and all of that. That you usually not being honest somewhere. You mixing weight classes. Why would Shakur be concerned about y'all when you never was at 130? Unless you telling the story wrong, or am I hearing it wrong? Why would he come to you? Why would Jay Prince, who manages him, send him to you about a fight when he's at 130 and y'all at 135? I must be missing something, bro. Let me rewind it one more time, y'all. I'm trying.
Go the belts, everything 130 to fight him.
Hold on.
He was already moving up to 140 pounds, brother. So
what? Hold on. Let me.
I said, send him to meet me. Right? When I talked to him, remember, it was turned up. He came to talk to me to turn the shit down. And I was telling him, I said, well, brother, if this how I play you, when it get out, play you at 130 pounds, right? I said, we're already moving up to 140 pounds, brother. So you listen.
So you went from 130. You said if it's getting hot for you at 130 pounds, we already moving up to 140. What is he talking about? I ain't crazy. I know I ain't slow. What exactly are you talking about, sir? Because you didn't do that. You skipping 35. Something ain't making sense. That's how I know bullshit when I hear it. And pardon me, I ain't mad. Y'all just get passionate because this is that bullshit. This is controlling the narrative. All these years later, they still talking about 25% of nothing. Nobody can tell you. I played the clip already from the Boxing Voice when Ness was talking to him. He said, Bill, this sound even worse. You wanted him to sign on and then shop the fight? Like, that sound crazy. You want him to sign on. You try to run game, man. The same shit you did to Gary Russell, bro.
Looking at you at 130 pounds. Oh, man. We don't have nothing against you, but you come in that weight class. We come in the weight class, we got to fight, man.
What the fuck
is already bad.
But then when he gets to 35 and steps in the ring, as this picture shows, what happened? They lost their mind. They said Shakur was a snake because they already agreed that they would fight further down the line. I remember what them whole ass dudes was pushing. I'm sorry, man. I remember what y'all dudes was doing. Y'all was doing that. Y'all was saying that, nah, they agreed they was going to fight down the line. Now he come up here and say something totally different. The dude skipped the weight class trying to push a narrative. Why the hell would he be concerned with you at 130, man? Y'all making it seem like he's scary. You said if he got off any against Shakur, it was considered a good day. Now all of a sudden he's scared to fight him. Make it make sense, Billiam. I rock with you, Bill, but you be full of it.
And I was telling him, I said, well, brother, if this how I play you, when it get out, play you at 130 pounds, right? I said, we're already moving up to 140 pounds, brother. So you listen.
You hear that? That shit don't even make sense. If it get too hot for you at 130, brother, we already moving to 140 pounds. What? You mean it got hot for y'all at 35 and you got up out of there to 140 pounds? Say it for real, man.
We're not looking at you. You at 130 pounds. Oh, man.
Facts, Blue. Facts.
We don't have nothing against you, but you come in that weight class. We come in the weight class. We got to fight, man. Right? It was already bad.
Now he said, when you come in a weight class, we got to fight. Now, when Devin said it wasn't never going to be another undisputed champion at 135, that's when Shakur said, what? Like, he spoke up. He was like, really? What's up? Like, he started chiming in. And then they lost their mind. Come on, man. Y'all full of shit. Y'all didn't do the face-off in the ring. Y'all got the hell up out of there. I ain't trying to hear that. I heard people explaining shit for Devin, talking about security and all types of shit. I'm like, bro, I don't be trying to hear that shit. They face off with anybody else. This dude sound like he being dishonest right here. I'm not gonna lie.
But we couldn't go down to 130 to fight him. We was already in 2019. It was hard. But our thing was Lomachenko, the belts, everything that it took at 135 pounds. And we did it. Shakur, you never heard from Shakur after 2019 with
what?
With the video that he had already had recorded. In 2023, and June of 2023 is when he dropped the leaked footage. In 2023, we had already took the deal, the same bullshit bump deal that he's saying is bump. We took it to fight George Kambosos and took it to fight Lomachenko. And listen, the reason why I told them, I said, okay, you talking that shit. We'll take the same deal that we took to become undisputed champion. If you want to be undisputed champion, if you're a bad motherfucker, take the deal. Listen, Top Rank told the deal was a good deal because they made us take it. We got
nah, but y'all said it was a slave deal. That the whole YouTube space was saying that Devin Haney got dead dirty about the deal. I'm tired of hearing about that Kambosos deal. Y'all complained about it at first, and y'all was on record for saying the reason why he offered a low ball offer because he was trying to get out of fighting y'all, so y'all took it. Now you trying to get up here on the platform and say that the deal was good. So why was y'all complaining about taking low money? That's what Devin's argument was. I heard people argue that for years, that he took a low ass percentage. And now y'all saying that same low ass percentage today in 2026 is now a good deal after having the whole internet arguing for y'all that Kambosos was trying to do you dirty? Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all full of shit. Top Rank knew it was a good deal. Get out of here. And you know that's you full of shit. No one deal applies to the next fight. You fool. You know boxing don't go like that. The difference is he ain't Devin Haney or fucking Kambosos. You can't just you ain't never gonna see Shakur Stevenson take the kind of deal Devin Haney did. People will say because he was so brave about man. It was a calculated risk. He was fighting a fucking mark. No disrespect to Kambosos, a dude that couldn't do nothing with him. So yeah, you will take some low money and sacrifice for the belts. I always respected Devin for that, but I have to ask the question: do you make that same sacrifice if that's Shakur Stevenson that's in Australia? Do you make that same sacrifice? Hell no. Get the hell out of here, bro. You gave this dude, you try to offer him 25% of nothing and then expecting him to sign on to it the same way you try to play Gary Russell all them years ago. Get out of here, man. Smoke and mirrors. When they don't want to fight somebody, they run to the internet and try to control the narrative. When they do want to fight, they get the fights done 1, 2, 3. Go look at the history. It speaks for itself. I ain't lying. Go look. When they want to fight people, they do. Look how it was with Regis. Look how easy it was. Look how easy it was with Loma. They negotiated with him. There are so many guys in his career. When they want to fight you, they negotiate and they make the fight. When they don't want to fight you, they get on the internet and they try to control the narrative and they try to get everybody to believe they want to fight you and you the one that's scared. Come on, man. That tape told us everything. He said if your son ever got off any against Shakur, it was a good day. And now you sitting here telling me that he's scared of a guy that he got off on all the time? This shit don't even make sense, bro. Facts. Facts, bro. Facts. How you gonna apply a deal between you and one fighter with you and the next fighter? You ain't never seen that in boxing. Come on, man. He being disingenuous, even suggesting that he's supposed to take the same deal that you took. He not you. And he got a better team. To me, because he would have never took no bullshit deal for some belts. Hell no. Go let somebody lowball you for some belts. He wouldn't have got holed out by Kambosos for no damn straps that you don't even got no more.
25%. We got a flat fee. We didn't get a percentage of none of the shit. Do it with George Kambosos. When George says, I'm the emperor. You come to Australia. You do as you're told. You get this. You get that. We took it. We took a flat fee. We didn't take a percentage of shit. We came back again. Fought him again. Didn't take a percentage of nothing. They took the percentages. Lomachenko and them. It was Top Rank. By the time we beat Top Rank, we're out of the contract with Top Rank, right? So we tell them, so now it's in reverse. We got all the belts, we didn't defend it. So now you take the deal. The same deal that you guys said that we need to take. That's how that went. That's how the number came up. That's how the 20.
I just want you to know something. I'm not even going to say your name because it ain't worth it. I'm going to just say this out of respect for all the women that come through here and the ladies. If it wasn't for the respect that I got for women in real life, you would get something said to you, bro. Like, if you don't like a channel, just go to the place where you like what they saying. But to try to argue in somebody's chat is like childish. So if you're a woman, like I said before, behave like a woman and just exit stage left. It's all good. I'm not going to be everybody's cup of tea, nor do I want to be. But I know I see you around, and I see how you talk. You get what I'm saying? So look, this ain't that. I don't want to go back and forth with you. I don't want to be disrespectful to you. I don't want to have to, call you something that I end up regretting. So look, let's just keep it, you know what I'm saying? Look, go listen to the people you listen to. Go be fanned out. You know what I'm saying? Go to the channels where they could massage your ego on how you feel about one fighter all over and over, right? Yeah, don't frequent this channel, because over here everybody gets their just due, not just your favorite fighter, everybody, right? So keep that in mind, man. So you might want to think about that before you continue to type. I'm trying to let you make it. I'm trying to be respectful. Just keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Let us do what we doing. Let the adults build on boxing while you go be a distraction somewhere else. And that's the last time responding to you.
5% came up because if you remember, I said, you wanted 50-50. He wanted 50-50. He wanted to get the same thing as him.
Nah. He did not want 50-50. He got his lawyer to write a letter to the sanctioning bodies, I believe the WBC and the WBO, if I'm not mistaken. And he made a case for why he deserves more than a 25% split. He never demanded 50%. That's fucking bullshit. And even furthermore, even if he demanded it, he can't demand the split. It was not up to him. It would have been up to the sanctioning bodies. But before the sanctioning bodies can make a decision, they vacated their titles because they knew he was going to get more than 25%. You got world champions of yesteryear saying that some of the guys, well-respected guys, they like, yo, everybody know in boxing, whenever you give somebody less than what they worth, you don't want to fight them. That's a sign that you don't want to fight. So y'all don't know which one it is. Did y'all offer him a good deal, or was y'all drained at 135? Y'all don't know which narrative or excuse y'all want to push depending on the time of the day. That man it didn't matter. What is he supposed to ask for? Nothing? Really, Cora feel like he a better fighter than him, and you said it on tape, and I'm gonna play the clip just so people can hear you say it again. You admitted to it. You pretty much admitted that he better than your son on that tape, and now you trying to re-explain what you meant? That's weird, dude. That's weird. Shakur know how good he is, and he know he not taking no 25%, and y'all know that was a slap in his face. Y'all know this dude personally because y'all came up together. Y'all know his team ain't allowing no low ball ass offer, dude. You know that. You know they ain't allowing no low ball offer. They ain't allowing no low ball offer. They wasn't taking that. You don't know if the offer I know I caught you when you tried to make it seem like the deal you took against Kambosos is now good in 2026 after crying across the internet saying he lowballed y'all and it was a slave deal. I remember your biggest supporters saying that shit. Biggest supporters saying that. Biggest supporters. Talib, what's good, homie? How you feeling? Looking in both chats and say, the chick, yo, the chick from earlier, man. My guy 704 seen her. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Gupta. I don't want to say your name wrong. Lance, Devin, sports psychologist, is gonna have something to say about this. Who is sports psychologist? He said you're cooked. I don't know what that means, but yeah, I don't know. I think I'm cooking. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm cooking. Let's keep going, though.
We said with no belts coming up, that's what you're going to get. We couldn't get 50-50 with George Kambosos.
Shout out to my dog.
With George Kambosos, the second fight.
Facts. That's why they offered. They knew Core J Prince wasn't really going to go for that. Core got a good team and a real team behind him. They wasn't going to just sell out for the belts. I know people want to tell him to just take anything and just call his bluff. But business don't go like that. Don't nobody. Do you go take a job and do you call a job bluff when they offer you when you go in to get a job and they ask you what you want or they make an offer to you? Do you call their bluff by just taking whatever they give you and then going into business? That shit sounds stupid, don't it? So why would you think somebody gonna treat their career like that by calling people bluffs? Calling your bluff was going to the sanctioning bodies trying to see what you really wanted to do. And I stand on that. I respect the Haneys and shout out to the Hanos clan. But y'all never gonna be able to change my mind about the reason why this fight didn't happen and if y'all really wanted it. Y'all started negotiating in bad faith. You wanted them to sign. You still to this day can't tell people 25% of what. This video is supposed to clear up the 25% offer, and I'm still confused as I ever was, bro. They know facts, bro. That's only a fool to do business based off calling somebody bluff. So yeah, calling a bluff is gonna be me taking the shit into the stick, being a dummy. Nah, man, he got a smart team. I told y'all that. They don't hold Shakur in business, and they know that. That's why they don't like him, because they can't manipulate him into the ring. You're gonna give him a fair shake, and he gonna beat your ass after that, or he ain't gonna fight you. And people hate that.
Yeah. You have any idea what the projection was?
Yeah, he tripping.
Might have been on that fight with Shakur.
It was only supposed to, it was never supposed to been. No, it was supposed to been. He was getting a flat fee. Flat fee, just like Devin got a flat fee.
So you telling me you tried to take the same exact deal between Devin and Kambosos and apply it to Shakur and Devin, and he was supposed to say yeah because of what? Tell me what logic do that make? Tell me, when have you ever heard of one deal that a fighter took applying to the next set of business, next order of business? When have you ever heard one guy, another fighter, agree to all the same terms the last guy agreed to? Like, when have you ever heard this stupid shit? Seriously. And I get it. People got to be fans of him so they can't question this shit. But that's pretty fucking dumb, bro. We're not idiots. We're not idiots. You know, business don't work that way. And you keep saying flat fee. 25% of what, though? That's the thing, man. Before you sign on for a fight, you know how much money you getting. I know this for a fact. Nobody's signing no contract without knowing how much money you getting. Bill full of shit, and any of y'all still pushing it, y'all full of shit right with them. You don't sign a contract and then wait to figure out how much money you getting later. Nobody does that. Come on, bro. Flat fee. You know what I'm saying? Yo, and remember, they started saying numbers. Remember, this is how you know they lying, because they started saying Shakur was gonna make more in this one fight than he would have made in his whole career. Remember they were saying all his fights combined. Remember they were saying that dumbass shit. Remember they were saying that. They was really saying. Remember they were saying Shakur turned down $8 million and Dev was gonna make 16. Remember that too. Remember they was talking numbers, bro. They was talking whole numbers. They said Devin was making $16 million and Shakur was gonna make 8. A $24 million fight for Devin and Shakur? Who was going to pay for it? Bob Arum? Yeah, okay. Whole time they was negotiating with Regis. Facts, Jordan. Facts. That, which is why they vacated the titles before the sanctioning bodies could even come up with a decision. And Jordan, do you remember they asked for the extension, extra time to decide what they wanted to do with their belts? Core was making 2 to 3 fighting on the top rank. You talking about 2-3 million fighting on top rank? I mean, I think people know that he was clearing a certain amount of money on top rank for a while. I'm trying to see what you're trying to say. He was making that money. I just don't think he was ever accepting no flat fee of nothing. You know what I'm saying? You didn't even know where the fight was going. He got exposed on the Boxing Boys. They gave him a week to choose, and we see what they chose. Facts, they chose Regis. And there's nothing wrong with that. They chose the smarter move was to go up. You would have fought Shakur Stevenson sick on the scale. You would have got cooked, yo. I'm telling you, Shakur ain't no damn Loma. He would have beat you, bro. You would have got in there less than 100%. You would have lost, and you know it. And his fans know it.
He was supposed to get. We're no longer with Top Rank. We're promoters, just like we're promoters on the event with on this event with PBC Tom Brown Promotions. This is who we're doing the deal with Tom Brown Promotions for Rolly Romero.
Now you mixing shit up. No, but so you telling me you said you wasn't with Top Rank no more. So again, when you say 25% of what, I really mean that. That whole offer was full of shit. He still ain't explained this shit yet. Big shout out to Champs. I keep doing your thing. Shout out to the Haneys. I just ain't running with this narrative. Nah, this shit sounds stupid.
Right. So you offered him the deal as a free agent.
Listen, we offered him the deal. He was supposed to come in and get a flat fee for it. Right? Even when we said the 75, 25%, he never countered back with no 40%. He maintained that it was going to be 50-50 or nothing, or he was going to go to the WBC and tell the WBC to order a fight for one of the belts.
He lying. Bullshit. He wrote the letter. He got this team to write the letter to the sanctioning bodies, highlighting how he deserved a better split. They listed his numbers on TV and Top Rank and all of that. They listed the numbers that he do, and it to me it looked like they had a case, and I think they knew it too, which is why they hightailed it. He's lying. He didn't go to the WBC, demand no 50-50. Like, you can't make demands. It's up for them to decide. So it don't matter what he's demanding. That's insignificant. He didn't say if I don't get 50%, there's no fight. He's lying. He's lying again, bro. Oh, no, that facts. I'm with you. Mind yours. Facts. That's a fact. I'm with you. All facts. That's what I'm saying. They just be lying, bro. They say anything. They was going too hard. Damage control. Yo, doing damage control and you only doing more damage is diabolical.
4 more belts. We had the WBA, the WBO, the IPF, and the ring. And he's saying that he's going to go to the WBC and have the WBC order something.
No, he didn't.
And they would have, if they would have ordered it, y'all all would have made less, right?
We didn't have to. They couldn't order shit. We had undisputed. We didn't have no WBC belt. We had all the belts. So you couldn't order us to do a motherfucking thing.
But they was gonna fall in line. What is he talking about? He just making this shit up as he go along. You trying to say he petitioned for just the WBC belt? No, he didn't. Damn, bro, this dude just be full of. All right, bro, I'm gonna just like it.
What you could have did was took that same fee that you took for the next fight that you had.
What?
You thought that you could beat Devin.
Listen. Listen to what he's saying. Listen closely.
Order us to do a motherfucking thing. What you could have did was took that same fee that you took for the next fight that you had. If you thought that you could beat Devin and you was gonna do it, then take what you've been getting.
Take what you've been getting. Take the same fee that you took with the next. What fee is that? Because y'all wasn't offering them that. I swear on everything, Bill. I got love for y'all, man. I love what y'all doing in boxing. And I get to some degree, like, your job is to hold your brand and your son's brand in the you know, to the highest regard, right? I know that's what you're supposed to do, right? You're doing what you're supposed to do, but nah, bro, you gotta be gullible to believe this. He's stammering over his words. He repeating the same shit over and over. You keep talking about flat fees. I specifically remember y'all complaining about being lowballed by Cambosis. Y'all never said it was a good deal. Y'all was in the media, had the media going to bat for y'all, saying they tried to lowball y'all because they didn't want to fight. And now you turn around and say that deal was good in 2026, and Shakur should have just took it, right? Get out of here, bro.
Make it out to be that it's the biggest fight. It's the biggest fight of your career, and it's going to be 50-50 and all the other shit. When I told you in 2019 that it was hard for us to make the weight. But in order to become undisputed, to stick around, just like I told him, I said, well, brother, if it's too hot for you at 30, then you can move up to 35. We're already about to move up any motherfucking way.
So the reason why you said we ready to go to 140 if it get hot is because...
No, I said it's hot for him at 130. I said if it's hot for you, him at 130. For us, we never was at 130 pounds.
Right, I'm saying you were saying that because you were trying to diffuse what Jay Prince was trying. You saying Jay Prince didn't want to fight?
No. Shakur never came to fight. He didn't come with fight energy. It was never about fight. So I thought from that point on, right?
Yeah.
It's always up with us.
Yeah, I'm good.
Because it was up.
Yeah, I'm
and
good.
Then Jay called me and told me.
Yeah, I'm good.
Me to talk to Shakur,
yeah, I'm good.
Right?
Yeah, I'm good. This shit, yo, somebody get Jay Prince, man. Somebody, we gotta, hey, man, somebody gotta send this fucking video to this dude, bro. Seriously, because I'm willing to guarantee you send this shit to him, he not going to agree with none of this shit he's saying, bro. Why would he send his fighter to talk to you about not fighting? That don't even make sense. What was the point of him sending him to you? So he can tell you how he don't want to fight y'all at a weight class that y'all not even in? And then you can tell him if it's getting hot at 30, we already moving up. That logically doesn't even make sense. Why would it getting hot at 30 have anything to do with him moving up? It doesn't make sense. I will never, bro, after this video, I promise you, y'all better not ever say nothing to me about 25% and 135 again, I might lose my shit. I'm telling you, I followed this situation very closely. He's full of shit. I'm sorry, bro. This is bullshit at its highest level, bro. My God. And you can tell, instead of just answering yes or no questions, he got too many explanations because that allows him the breathing room to talk himself around answering the question specifically. He's saying shit on here that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Bro, why would getting hot at 130 be any concern of yours if you're not in the weight class? Somebody please help me understand that. I don't get it. It doesn't make no sense. Yeah, I love the announcer was mean mugging him. You get what I'm saying? Yo, you can't say that to me. I'm blocking you. Don't say that to me. Go say I might block you. Say something about 25% to me again. After this shit right here, yeah. Shout out to Big Dog Willie Bill, Captain America Haney line again. Captain America is a good one, man. I like that one, Big Dog.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Man, CC Motion was good with it, bro. This shit is crazy, Marcus. This is wild. Ghetto Fad, my dog, was good. Let me play the rest of this. My bad. I had to keep stopping it because I didn't think it was going to get this crazy, bro.
And when I came to talk to him, he's recording and confusing and crossing up the narrative. You know, the whole tape of us talking.
What?
He's trying to make it seem like that Devin wouldn't have fought him, or Devin didn't want to fight him.
What?
4 years ago.
What? All right, we're going to play the tape again. We're going to play the tape. This is the end of it. We're going to play the tape again. Shout out to Champ Top.
What are your thoughts on, I'm doing this live on Migos, so I'm trying to get him a good name.
We're friends with none of them niggas. We're friends with none of them niggas. Not one. Not no nigga in boxing.
Well, all right, now we're going to play this.
You know what I'm saying? All our friends is outside of boxing, man.
All right.
Family and close friends, we ain't friends with none of them. No, none of them, not one.
Okay. Y'all ain't friends with nobody, not one of them. Okay, smart guy. Shout out to Bill Haney. I ain't got no hate towards that dude, man, at all. Man, bro. This is diabolical. All right, we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it, bro. We're gonna play the video again. Cause he's saying, and I keep saying that. Y'all asked for that video. Shakur told y'all he didn't record that. He said, yo, they keep playing with my name. He said, I'm going to upload a video of Bill talking crazy. That's what he said. And he said, I didn't record it. He said they asked for it. They kept playing with his name. So he did what he said he was going to do. Big shout out to my dog, man. Marcus, man. Much love, man. Always supporting the grind for that 10 piece in the cash. Much love.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Facts, mind yours. I don't hate them. I just don't like false narratives and people that lie. It's the whole point of these content creators. They don't like Shakur and Keyshawn, say they're brothers and won't fight each other. You know what? Hey, Marcus, shout out to you. Appreciate the love and the cash app too, man. I've seen somebody try to overly explain that them being close in the way that they is still don't mean they shouldn't fight. I just come to the conclusion people are idiots and morons. I'm glad that Shakur and Keyshawn standing on their square in this grimy ass sport. You know what I'm saying? All they doing is looking for one of them to lose. They wish they could stir up conflict between them two so they can fight right now. They would want nothing more than Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson to beat each other ass and not be cool. You know what I'm saying? Fact of the matter is we're going to play this tape, Bill. We're going to see if this tape sound like what you said and Shakur didn't record it. For the last time you was fucking copping out. It didn't sound like the shit you was just saying the champ side, bro. You lying. This is why this tape came out. Y'all forced his hand. Let me run this.
First thing that I don't even know how it happened because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is an Olympian. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie. In the shit, it was never. We would always, nigga, first the gap was like this. The gap got closer and always up. If you got off any with Core, it was a plus. If just had a good day. That's how it was with him. All the way up until now, bro. That's why I told him, I said, inside the weight classes, when we moving, just like niggas is moving now, brother, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, bro. Listen, brother.
Would it be hot for him at 30 without y'all being there? I don't understand that. What do the two have to do with each other? You really try to say that Jay Prince sent his fighter to talk to you so he can call out a fight with you that you never was gonna make? This shit don't even make sense, bro. Doing damage control, but doing more damage and no control is diabolical. I promise you, y'all can't mention 25 nothing to me. If I even think you about to say the word 25, I might lose it. Like, I mean, I'm not even trying to be funny, bro. That is the Al Booger. That is by far the worst explanation. That doesn't clear up anything. I got more questions now than I did initially, and this shit been for years. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson, man. Y'all heard it from the people that promote Shakur, bro. He's never turned down a fight. The dude don't be turning down smoke with nobody. That's not nothing I'm making up. That's something right from the people that promote him and make fights for him. That's not a dude that's looking to avoid competition or fighting somebody. You get what I'm saying? The only time you've heard that is when it pertains to Devin Haney. You've never heard he's scared of nobody, but then when it comes to Devin, he just happens to be scared of him. The guy that if Devin got off on him at all, it was considered a good day. How do you try to explain that? So you not saying what I think you saying? Who is the big nigga? Who is the big homie? Who? Devin's not older. Who's the big homie? It's not Devin. Who's the big homie? Seriously. Wally Moses coached Devin in the amateurs. He was coaching him. Like, you can't make this up. And Core went farther than all of them. You heard him say it. Look, do I still got that clip? Oh, did I take it out? Well, while he's exposing, man, I ain't say you're going to stay 2 weight classes away. That's why I don't be deleting this shit, bro.
So now they gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to talk about people who said they're going to always try to stay 2 weight classes above us. Right. But, you know, that's the person who said it know who said it. You know, I'm not going to kick it back in and whatnot. Right. But we know the deal. You know, yes, quote unquote, everybody and his weight class, and everybody that's out there now. Yes, used to box Tank all the time we was together. We fought Ryan. It's only one motherfucker we ain't fought.
What's that?
That's Devin.
Yeah, and I don't think Devin won't none. No. Devin look shell shot right now.
Everybody, look. Shakur went up from weight class to weight class. Why they dance around his weight class? Right.
Got to be something said about that.
You want to be the best, beat the best.
Already.
Don't say you the best and you haven't beat the best.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, Mr. Wiley, for your time, man. Once again, I am CL from Cars Corner, man. Like and subscribe, Cars Corner 44, all one word on YouTube. Okay. Like I always say, we all famous, baby. Yes, sir.
Wally Moses, man. Big shout out to Wally Moses, one of the coolest OGs in the game, and one of the absolute most winningest, amateur coaches in USA boxing history. USA boxing history. I'm saying, so he said I could get along good with Wally Moses and Bozy. Yeah, nah, they some real. Yeah, hey man. Hey, Mike Kirkland. You know, I don't usually do this much because I know how it is, but I don't really like to direct people to channels. But I don't know if you tapped into Behind the Hands TV. I'm gonna drop his link in here. If you're not, go check it out. He just did an interview with he did it on Bringing the Heat though. I'm gonna drop the link to the interview, Mike Kirkland, man. You could go check it out. Behind the Hands TV, my bro that be coming through here. He just interviewed Wally Moses. He did a really good interview with him too, man. Really good interview, man. They had a good conversation, man. Really good conversation. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. If you can, you can click it and go check it out if you get a chance, because it's a really good sit down. I just know you like real boxing and real boxing conversations. Go check it out if you get a chance. That's why I even suggested to you. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you will like it. It's a good sit down, and that's one of the coolest OGs in the game, man. There it is for anybody, man. That's Bringing the Heat Productions, bro. Go check out my guy Behind the Hands TV as he interviewed Wally Moses. He did his thing. All his interviews is dope. Matter of fact, check that channel out if y'all like Behind the Hands TV work, because he one of the most genuine people I met in this space. He really about that boxing, bro. And he do a lot of great interviews, man. And he really good at, flowing through them interviews, asking good questions, man. It's always a good sit down with him, bro. Always. So yeah, definitely feel free to check that out. But shout out to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate all the love, all the support. Y'all know how we do. We're gonna keep building. We hit over the 4-hour mark today. We put the work in like we always do. Shout out to everybody that rocked out, that supported as always. We just gonna keep doing that good work, man. We're gonna keep giving boxing its just due, man. We're gonna keep building boxing up. Shout out to the Haneys. I'm rooting for them as a family, as a team. I'm rooting for them, unless if you going up against that native boy from North. You get me? Then y'all up shit's creek. But nah, all jokes aside, I'm rooting for Devin. Hopefully he get the Rolly and Ryan fights back to back. Line up unifications. He could find himself with 3 belts if he can win both of them fights. If he ever fights Shakur, he loses. I don't care what weight it's at. I just don't think he beats him. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. Hopefully I get to be proven right or wrong one day. But we're going to keep building boxing up. Shout out to Ryan. I hope he used this opportunity against Mario Barrios and winning the title to stay on the up and up, keep his nose clean, stay disciplined, stay focused, make the fights, Ryan. If you want to fight Shakur, just stand on business. Go to 140 like you said, or go do the 144 like you said. If not, stop talking about him, entertain the fights at 47 and get beat by one of them dudes eventually, or go get outboxed by Devin Haney like you probably would have the first time if you wasn't cheating. So it is what it is. Over here, we supporting all the boxing. Can't wait to see it. And we're going to talk about some stuff tomorrow, too. I'm hearing Tank Davis is telling his people that he don't want the Pitbull Cruz rematch. He want that Lamont Roach smoke. So y'all know me. I like to keep the same energy. People gave him a lot of flack for going in any other direction but Lamont. So I think it's only right to report on this. If that's valid, we're going to talk about it. And we're going to give Tank his just due. Hopefully he do come back and just say the hell with Pitbull and fight Lamont Roach and then go do what we know he's capable of doing, which is make some of the biggest fights in boxing. That's what I want to see. So with that, we just gave boxing his just due. Shout out to everybody pulling up on this good Monday. Man, we got over 10 hours of streaming for Sunday and Monday, and the week just started, y'all. We got over 10 hours, and we're going to keep building. Yeah, I still support DEEBO despite the foolishness because he's a hell of a fighter, bro. And I know somebody that met Bill personally, and I think his heart is in the right place. I really do. I think he just wants the most for his son, and he gonna promote him. He gonna do whatever the fact that he'll go above and beyond for him, like he say, go to the end of the earth for his son. I respect the hell out of that. He'll take the bullets for his son, right? All the shots, send them at him. Bill gonna answer the tough questions, or he gonna attempt to, right? I respect it. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, he ain't say nothing malicious. You know what I'm saying? He just spoke what he felt like. That's his truth. Shakur didn't want to fight him, but that tape says otherwise. But that's all. That's it. That's all. But shout out to everybody. Trainer of the year, right. I think it could be coming, Blue. I think it could be coming, bro. I think it could be coming. I think they get another marquee win. I think he'll start being in the consideration, bro. I think he will, yeah. You got Shakur out here losing 1 out of every 10 to 14 rounds. That shit is ridiculous, bro. Wally Moses needs some recognition. He gonna get his just due. Hopefully, I can get him on here one day and chop it up with him, because I really like what he's doing over there. And he brought us one of the best fighters in all of boxing, I think. So with that, that's my time. Much love to the family. Everybody, yeah, man. We're gonna try, Blue. We're gonna push it into existence, man. Like, think about it. I was supposed to have Corn here a second time. I know he's doing his press run. When he sit down and get a minute, maybe he'll come chop it up with your boy again, So we're gonna keep pushing, y'all. So shout out to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate all the love and support, man. Make sure y'all share the lives. If you're still in here, scroll over to the right. Make sure you hype the live, share the live, hype the live. Let's get it out to many people as possible, and we're going to keep doing what we do. So with that, y'all tune in tomorrow. If I come on early, you'll see me, man. But if not, we're going to be here at 4 o'clock. Yeah, he should be. He one of the most winningest coaches in USA boxing history. That's crazy. Shout out to 704. Peace, and peace to my dog, Marcus, man. Y'all already know, man. Peace and love and hair grease. Shout out to Blue. You already know, my dog. I'll see all of y'all tomorrow, man. Peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels, too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
From Patterson, New Jersey, please welcome the sweet Terminator, Shadesha Green.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Just the Boxing, the best boxing talk. It's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube. Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.